Ah! Good morning and welcome, everyone. I don't know what's going on with my, oh, there we go. There it is. That's weird. OBS was just acting a little silly. Little silly. All right. Welcome to our polishing phase. Now, today, folks, I already forgot to put on StreamerBot. Oh my Lanta. Oh my. We are nearly at, count it. Oh, Green Kitty! Congratulations on first. Holy. Howdy. I'm cool. That you are. That you are. Oh, let's get some music going. I forgot to even set up music. How awful. DMCA free stuff. And then we'll just click this one. Whoa. I don't know if it's just me or my contacts or what, but it almost looks like YouTube. The color red on YouTube changed. Lori, how you doing? Congratulations on being cool. Congratulations. Oh my lord. All right, anti-pre-roll ads are rolling in. Howdy again, Green Kitty. Oh, that is weird. Have you guys noticed that on YouTube? It looks like the red on YouTube looks different. I'm free of ads. Yeehaw. Nice. Dismiss that. Get that out of here. All right, so what are we doing today? We're doing more polishing, of course, because we are on the polishing phase. Polishing phase. So let's see here. There's a couple things we can do. A couple. The biggest hurdle for us right now, biggest hurdle is artwork. Artwork. We need to design a lot of different things. So we gotta, luckily our elementals are pretty good. Those are solid. Ooh, actually, no, our ranged elemental should not be orange. So we can start off fixing that, I think. I think it's supposed to be yellow. So we can start fixing that. And then, once we get there, we got to add... We really got to figure out more, like, besides just getting straight to making models and recoloring, because we got to color this guy. This does look really cool. I think we're going to have to get to modeling. We got to model things. We have no other option. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. Oh boy. So the things that we got to model are, we need to make portals, we need to make spell effects, we need to make, actually let's do this. Let's be smart about this. Instead of just thinking out loud, let's also write it down. That way we know. All right. Let me grab a thing, duplicate, bring it over here. Bloop. There we go. Alrighty. So what we need to do is we need to do, oh, I don't like, there we go. That's better. Ooh. We're gonna call this polishing phase. Add some nice shine to it. Some sparkles. Perfect. All right. We need task list. We need the fairies. Companion, melee, ranged, boss. We got the familiars. We got the elementals. We need the spirits. Companion, melee, ranged, boss. Oh, we got the demons. But demons, we need to do the demon. Welcome back from the pre-roll ads, everyone. The demon companion color, demon melee color, demon ranged color. Something like that. We need to do the colors for them. And then that's all of our companions / enemies completed. We also need the UI. That's going to be rough. We need these settings. We need the upgrade altars. We need the inventory stats page. Inventory stats. I think that's good for now. Oh, we need health bars. Health bars. Party frames. Then we need the projectiles. Spell bolts. We need the... What other spells do we need? Oh, we need to do grabby hands, juice. And then we need to do the, I guess that's really it. That I can think of off the top of my head. If y'all have any ideas, let me know. But then we need the, realms. We need fairy realm. We need the, ground for level 1, 2, and 3. Walls 1, 2, 3. We need the familiar realm, which honestly we just go like this. Copy, paste, paste, paste. Oh, wait, no. Go like that, delete that. Call this familiar realm. Enter, enter, paste. Enter, enter, paste. Paste. Familiar. Elemental. Need the spirit. And then we need the... Oh, that's not the F spirit. And then demon. Yikes. We got a lot. We got a lot, folks. And it's all really just art assets. Art assets. We need, oh, also in our UI, under the inventory, we need the life essence. Need might stone. We need fairy dust, familiar bones, elemental shards, spirit ooze, demon hearts. And then we need upgrade altars, so we'll need the, this is in the UI though. Upgrade altar screen. We need altars 1, 2, and 3. Fairy Realm's done though for that. Paste, paste, paste. Holy moly. There we go. I do have a question for everyone in chat. Everyone here. Does anyone here work in howdy pierogi? How you doing? Does anyone here work in like a projects team in tech or something? Howdy, am I cool now? You are tempted. Congratulations. You're cool. Pierogi's cool. Lori, Green Kitty. Y'all are cool. Aaron, although Aaron didn't say howdy. I wish I could join in the Halloween costume contest, but I couldn't find a good trench coat for the costume. Wait, a trench coat? I work in a software company, yes. Okay, I got a question. What software do you guys use for like project planning? So for example, if we go, hey Temptic, I need you to make the fish models. Like, are you using Trello? Trello, there's like, I heard like ClickUp, obviously Nuclino, Azure. There are a couple others as well, like Monday, all that. You plan out your projects? You don't, Pierogi? You don't? I don't want my costume to be scary, but all I need is to give everyone the sudden urge to sign petitions. Sign petitions, Aaron. The theme is software and game development. I'm worried. I'm worried. You never plan out pierogi. You just send it. So what are you doing to like prevent overscope? Are you just immune to it? But at work we use Azure as we can couple it with our Git, which is also on Azure. Oh. Pipelines for builds. Oh wait, there's a theme. Screw it. I'm Hellchamber guy for Halloween now. Sounds good, Aaron. I mean, make sure you fill out, howdy Ruben. Make sure you fill out the interest form, just so I can keep a list of how many people to expect. We're running out of time. Everything in my head, forgot half the content. Oh. I mean, yeah, that sounds right. Where are we? Fairies, spirits. Demons. Well, I guess we should just write out the rest of these. So we can do familiar, elemental. We finished all these. I just have to recolor those. Wait, only a week? I still haven't made pierogi to give out. Oh no. Pierogi, are you gonna dress up as a pierogi for the costume contest? Because that would count as software game development. You're in software and game development. And I'm sure there's pierogi games out there as well. That could be a thing. Could be a thing. Whoa. Oh, man. Ugh. What costume competition? Click the link. Our Halloween costume contest. The one we've been talking about all month. This is it. Right here. That's it. It's just, are you interested and all that? And then you can go over to the Discord. And then in our Discord, contest info. Ta-da! How to compete, judging, prizes. You could win. I don't really plan to dress up. Well, hey, if you don't want to dress up, I mean, we're just judging based on. Tempting. Thank you for the bits.
Enjoy these free 100 bits I earned from doing Twitch interviews.
Twitch interviews. How did you earn 100 bits? What do you mean Twitch interviews? What is that? How did you earn 100 bits from Twitch interviews? Oh. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, prize pool here, $100 US. 100. And then on top of that, 50% of all subs and bits will go towards growing the prize pool during the month of October. So Temptic just added an extra 50 cents to the prize pool. Pretty nifty. Twitch research team do like question forums, and if you're one of the first X amount of people to answer, you get 100 bits. Oh, that's cool. That's super cool, actually. Huh. Super, super cool. I like that. All right, let's see. I did one last week. Huh. I plan to organize the annual Halloween meetup with my group of friends. Ooh, nice. Annual Halloween meetup. That sounds fun. I haven't had one of those before. Okay, so the reason I was asking about the how do you manage like the project management side of things is because we have a lot of models to do, and I don't know if it's a realistic thing, but I wonder if we can find someone or find multiple people that can make models, like, or at least help us make models. And we kind of like, I don't know how much, I probably don't have enough money actually. No, I don't. Never mind. But I'm thinking like in terms of like growth and whatnot later on to help with project management, because I feel like I just don't click Nuclino enough. Just a lot of inputting. We just get together, do friend stuff, like yelling a meme song in the middle of the street while going to shop to buy crisps. Oh my. Oh my. That's a interesting meetup for sure. For sure. All right, let's see here. So, oh, this chair keeps lowering over time. Let's see. UI, settings. We got our realms. Let's just do that. Space it out. Yeah, that should be good. BRB 20 to 30 sounds good. It's the battle cry of friendship. Oh man, battle cry of friendship. Interesting. What what other models do we need to work on? I guess the portals. Portal. 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 That's really it. And then we have the ground. We have all that. Megatron! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Folks, I got a question for all of you real quick. A question for you all. Magray, but I don't have the emote. Hey, at least you tried. That's all that matters. Welcome, everyone. I got a question for you all. A question for you all. 41 people if you all leave. The question is, how would you like to earn 100 US dollars in just a short week? 100 US dollars. I will probably backflip. Wait, whoa. Aaron, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But 100 US dollars. all you got to do is, I'd say it's a scam. Well, guess what? Great news, it's not. We're actually hosting a Halloween costume contest with a little theme, something to kind of grow our community, grow the software and game development space. Basically, you just fill out that little form if you're interested. Doesn't mean you have to participate, but the idea is all you got to do is we have a theme of software and game development, and we're judging based off of presentation, creativity, and the relation to the theme. Yo, how you doing, Mags? Appreciate the raid. But this is that's our costume contest going on. So for every 10 submissions, we'll be adding in another ranking. So second, third, fourth, all the way up until fifth. And then on top of all of that, 50% of all subs and bits we get during this month are going towards growing that prize pool even more. This is perfect because I was going to dress up for Halloween anyway, so everyone will see my costume on stream. That's amazing. That's amazing. Love it. But yes, all you guys got to do, fill out that form just so we have a little idea about what's going, like how many people to expect, and then you enter your submission just over there. Where's the form? Here, I'll relink it. ! Halloween. And it's just that little Google form here. It's real quick. It's just, are you interested? Yes or no. Your Twitch or Discord name so we can reach out if you win. And then any additional questions or feedback. Pretty simple, pretty easy. Yeah, we also, hopefully, depending on how many submissions we get, we're going to be getting some very special guest judges coming in. Very, very special guest judges to help us. So not only myself will be judging, but all of y'all on the team here in Twitch chat will be also judging. It's going to be perfect. Beautiful. That's going to be taking place on Halloween Day. You don't have to show up to be judged. You just have to submit it in the costume submission. So if you can't make the time, don't sweat it. We'll reach out to you. You can always rewatch the clips, rewatch the video, the YouTube video, all that stuff. But yeah, that's what we got going on right now. For this month, something a little fun. I personally have not one, but wait. Like 5 different costumes, all planned out and ready. Ready-ish, I should say. But yeah, if anyone's interested, fill out that form. I will, I'll be honest, guys. We only have like 5 submissions so far, or 5 like people who filled out the interest form. So, I mean, your likelihood of winning $100 plus half of whatever we make this month, it's pretty high. I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty high. But anyways, what we're doing right now is we are working on trying to plan out our polishing phase. Our polishing phase, I don't know if we got that shout out, but polishing phase, basically what we're doing is our game is basically done in terms of mechanics. This game, just like real quick, all it is just a simple, completely free mobile game where it's meant to be like a relaxed type thing. Signed up, count me in. Let's go. Awesome. But you just run around, you kill some enemies, they give you some loot, and then you use that, or currency, sorry. You use that, you turn it in, and you can upgrade your stats. So think RPG stats. Anything like, oh geez, Hickatile. You're gonna hit me with this while I'm explaining. All right, folks. So what we got here is yeah, you can increase your RPG stats. That's health, damage, attack speed, that kind of stuff. And then from there, also our UI and stuff we have to resize and fix. But you're a bit early for the costume contest. Oh shoot. Fix some BPs. Sounds good, Mags. I appreciate the raid. Good luck on your BPs. We can also use these resources here to turn in a little quest. Now that little quest will give you a little companion. This guy's broken right now because he's very basic. But if we go to one of the ones that are more done, like this one, it all breaks. Just as I had planned. Anywho, so you can get little companions, and then with those companions, you take on different boss fights, traveling from realm to realm, fixing them up, killing enemies, all that. It's supposed to be just a chilled out game. You're just on your cellular device, and you move around using this little joystick, which I turned off right now because it's a pain in the butt on the computer. But yeah, that is what's going on right now. Just polishing up, making things good, fixing bugs, and preparing for it to look good. So if anyone knows how to do art, that is my my weakest skill set by far. And if you want to help teach me, I'm way open for it. All right, what's going on here? Cannot call method play on a null value or animation player. What kind of art? 3D art, like 3D models, I don't know how to say that in a southern accent. models. And then also some 2D or some pixel art probably for our little icons. Some icon art. To where I also suck at art. Nice. Model. Yeah, something like that, Spot Monk. Appreciate it. Alright, so this is our quest companion, but it don't have no special play. So we need to go to our companions. Not our companions, our quests. These guys. Elemental. And we need the animation player. And animation player. Create. Current animation. Animation new. Wait, no. Animation manage animations. New library. Quest. Add. Then we go to our resources. Animations. I'm gonna do. What is this? The elemental. Let's do a special. Open. Okay. Couldn't resolve track. Uh-oh. Why don't you want to work? Couldn't resolve. Oh my lordy. Couldn't resolve track. Hand R warning disabled in project settings. Wait, that's warning. Quest elemental boss special. Couldn't resolve track. Interesting. What in tarnation is going on here? Alright, maybe we do this instead. We go animations. And we're going to go manage. We're going to delete. Hear me out. And then we got to copy it. We got to make another copy here. So we go to resources, animations, oh, shucks. Uh-oh. Animations. It's the things, you know, when like you get your model to move. But it appears we have a slight issue. I think we might have broken the Godot. I think we broke Godot. Oh no. Oh no. I can't move anywhere. Oh shucks, I can't even close it. Oh no, what did I do? What is this? Close you. Oh, I fixed it. Alright. Anywho, so now we go to the resources, animations, and we gotta go to the Godot editor is weird sometimes. Yeah, it looked like we had something open or something, and that was like taking precedence. It was weird, very weird. But we got the boss special. We're gonna duplicate it, and we're gonna call it quest. Elemental quest special. Duplicate. Animations. Manage animations. Make it small. We're gonna add, and it's gonna be the elemental boss landing element. Where in tarnation is it? Familiar, role, quest, open, and then okay, play, shucks. Don't. What you talking about, Aaron? All right. Why does our animation not want to play? At quest elemental special could not resolve track. The skeleton. But skeleton right here. Maybe. Oh, wait a moment. We already got an animation player. What am I doing? Animation. And then we call it special. Oh, shucks. I'm just being dumb. Export variable as an animation player. And then we just go assign animation player. Duh. I was trying to make it far more complex. Oh, take that off. Woo. But, what was the game y'all were playing, by the way? I was in for a bit earlier this morning, and I saw there was like a racetrack game of some sort. There's our little... Oh, he's backwards. Retro Cycles, that's what it was. I don't think I've ever heard of it. Why are you moving backwards? Oh, no. That's annoying. Quest familiar, 3D. Oh, wait, no, so it should be the quest. This should be in the other one. Retro Cycles. Fairy. No. Elemental Companion. Man, I wish I had a second monitor instead of having to use 2 workspaces. Ooh, yeah. To be fair, though, like, a second monitor, you can get, like, a pretty crappy one, and it still works beautifully. Like, I have... Ready? I'm going to expose it here. Huh. Oh, you can't see it because it blocks out the background. Wow, you really can't see it. Wow. Never mind. I have a really, like a really, really cheap little monitor I use on the side. Like, this is a mini Samsung TV that used to be up in a school. Like, it would be like one of those TVs in a school where they just go through PowerPoints eternally. That's what this little thing is. And it works great. Although it does hurt my neck having to like continuously look down to see chat this way. But yeah, it is what it is. It still works. And that's what matters. All right, let's look at this. So he is facing the proper way. Go to the transform here. 0. According to my display settings, my monitor is a Samsung Electric company. I own the entirety of Samsung on my desk. Dang, okay. You should just walk into their headquarters. Start taking things. Interesting. The armature we rotated to -180. What if we don't and we rotate the node to -180? Save that. I'm gonna look at the back of the monitor because I'm sure that will tell me. Yeah. I don't know. I have a, so recently, like within 2 months or something, I got a brand new monitor because the previous monitor had it was literally like all of this was a black bar. All of this was black. All of this was all black. It was like, it was bad. It was mostly on this side was like a black bar. This side was kind of like a black bar, but like if I squinted and like brought my face all the way to the computer, I could see it. And this was just like a light shading over it. You were in jail? In jail? Squiggles. Yeah, it just didn't look good at all. It was painful to try to look at it for like extended periods of time. It was a shame. So I got a new one. And I got a sweet deal. Pretty sweet deal. There we go. Please work. Oh, no. Why? You can see he's moving backwards. All right, something's up with his transformation. Yo, TK, how you doing? All right, maybe it's in Elemental Companion. Wait, why is his target... Oh, it's a smash zone. But why is he rotating? All wonky like. 0, 0. Have you tried on mobile recently? No, we have not ported to mobile yet. Can't get a good look at the back of the monitor, so I took a photo. The model is a blur of text. Why doesn't my camera focus? I get that. I get it. I did that. I used to do that for like Wi-Fi routers. So I would take a picture of the little password on the back, and sometimes it would just be so out of focus. It'd be gross. Because a lot of times, like, the routers are in, like, dark places. And it's just, ugh. Okay, so the issue with this is if we set this to 0, Kobayashi, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome. All right, let's see what happens when we rotate it this way. Now I have a feeling, though, it's not going to work when it, like, runs at something, though. I think that might break it a little bit. Just a little bit. Go here, here, there. Okay, this is looking good. Looking good. But what happens when it runs at something? Attack. Yeah, it backs into it. That's not good. But we can fix that by going Elemental Companion script. We go to its look at value, because I assume it has a look at. Yeah, look at. And we're using its back, so we're going to use its forward, the front model, true, quarter round play. S24E390HL. I don't know what that means, but nice. Welcome back, Pierogi. Glad to have you. All right, now should be good. Samsung 24. Nice, nice. I think I got... Oh, yeah, that worked. That worked. We did it. All right, we fixed our elemental. Beautiful. Oh, Pierogi. Man, oh, man. You know, I got to admit, the lack of cowboy hats that I see down here in Texas is kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer. I was expecting to see everybody roaming around, minding their own business in their rootin' tootin' cowboy hats, but nah, they weren't. Barely anyone wears them. Like, what in tarnation? It don't make no sense. I was looking forward to it. No, no, no. All right, these ranged elementals need to change. Instead, they're not wearing hats. They're not minding their own business. Have 5 bits.
Have 5 bits for your trouble.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I forgot. I keep forgetting that I have the TTS thing going off, so I don't even have to read it. It just reads it for me. How fancy is that? How fancy. But I appreciate the 5 bits. Thank you. There we go. I need to see Covino in traditional Polish outfit. Pierogi. What is a traditional Polish outfit? Traditional Polish outfit. Most certainly not. Most certainly no. I ain't wearing that. A sausage casing. Shooey. Yeah, we ain't, listen, these clothes wouldn't fit my figure. That's what it is. Mans. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That won't look good. Not on me. No siree. Alright, we need to change the body to a let's make it unique. And we go to the albedo. I have to wear it, so I need others to suffer. Wait, why do you have? What do you mean you have to wear it? For what? Like for a special occasion? Or is that like your everyday pierogi outfit? If that's your everyday, holy moly. My everyday is kind of bumming it out. We'll wear a sweatshirt, some shorts. Call it good. Resources, textures. And then what we gotta do is go to this one. Plop it in there. That don't look right. What happens if we plop this one in? Oh, that one ain't it. This is it. Oh, that ain't it. This is it. There we go. And then we gotta do a that's the body. We gotta do the spikes. Gotta do the spikes now. Hold on now. Let me do actually might not need to. Might not need to, except for this spike. No, this spike. No, this spike. No, this spike. Spike number 2 is an issue. Make unique. Albedo. There we go. Well, when you end school and graduate to another level, like middle to high school to college, you wear outfits during our traditional dance called Polonaise. It's if you're the first duo in the dance. So, Pierogi, are you telling me that you're a professional dancer? Piolo. I don't know what that means. Alright, now we gotta do the gym. Surface material override. New. Go to the albedo. Let me do elemental core 2. There we go. He actually nailed the spelling at the end. Shoo-wee. That ain't too bad. Wait, what is... Alright, that one makes sense. I'll go to the head. Go bam. Then we gotta go my surface material override. Let's make this unique. Then we gotta do the albedo. This is the head. Whoa. That don't look right. Well, that was core and arm, that's why. So what in tarnation? There we go. Well, everyone need to dance once in their life in Poland. Interesting. When you have to wear that, or is it only for your school like this? Yeah, how are you just wearing it one time, or is it like a Like, you gotta wear it often. If it's just like a special occasion, that ain't too bad. That ain't too bad. Go yellow. Little yellow here. And we'll do a, there we go. Beautiful. And we gotta go to the, last time I danced IRL, I broke my left ankle 2 years ago. That's why I ain't never be an engineer. Oh my. Oh my. I think 1 time minimum, but up to 3 times it's national. Interesting. Last time I danced, I got booed off stage. Wait for it. Oh, you can't see it anymore. Never mind. Huh. Huh. Oh, you can't see my moves. Interesting. There we go. Oh, it goes away. Oh, shucks. Too bad. Guess you can't see the move. It was a real good one. Real good one. New surface material override. And we gotta go to the body. Put it in our albedo. Albedo. There we go. Oh, wait, Spotify has videos now. Yes, I think Spotify's had videos for a while now. They've been doing, like podcasts and stuff. I remember seeing those. Gotta go albedo. Not for me, weird. Interesting. No, I've been seeing that for quite a while. Quite a while. Surface material override. Albedo. There we go. I wonder what happens when we go to flying. What if we replace it with this one? Oh yeah, that's better. How many times should I redeem yeehaw to make the accent stay for longer? Ruben, I don't reckon you want this accent that long. Tell you what, it degrades over time, that's for sure. Because the big thing is I need to keep drinking water. Because it does a number on my throat. Tell you what. It is a, shooey. It's difficult to keep this accent going. And it'll just get worse and worse as time goes on. And there ain't nothing I can do about it. Unfortunately. Oh, that ain't right. There we go. Quick load. Nope. New. Albedo. Bam. We gotta go spike 4. Honestly, ain't bad, but it ain't the right color. So we gotta go again, surface material override. New shader. Albedo. Plop that on there. And last one, maybe the least, is go to albedo. Bam. Save. There it is. Now our elemental is looking better. It's looking better. So now, that's just for the straight one. We need to do the homing one now. The dance is funny when you're not graduating, because in like middle of the class, you can hear Poland's playing and the teacher yelling stuff like last duo faster, first duo slower. So interesting. That is wild. All right. Whoa, I kept that on a little longer because I kind of forgot, to be honest. All right, so you need to go to the characters, the companions. We need to do, where are you? Not companions, what am I doing? We need to go to enemies, elemental homing. Yeah, fix this one up. Do y'all have something like it in America? No. No. Not at all. They don't make us dance. Thankfully. Actually, that's a lie. The only thing that I've ever been like forced to dance in was like the senior prom, basically. That's what it was. It was like a prom. It was called the ball. But even then, like, you weren't like forced to dance, you were just forced to participate in the ceremony. But it really wasn't bad. Yeah, I would see with my kind of what's the word, personality. I don't think I'd be able to do anything like that. Like, if I was being forced to do something, like a dance type thing, and I didn't want to do it, ooh, ooh. I heard you have like the allegiance or something. Oh, like the Pledge of Allegiance during that's during in public school. In the mornings, like they'll do like morning announcements, and then they'll say, "Please rise for the Pledge of Allegiance," and then you just say the Pledge of Allegiance. But that's really it. And to my understanding, right now, most schools are starting to like cut back on it. I think the big thing about it is the purpose and reasoning behind it has kind of been lost. No one really knows why they do it, you know? Or at least none of the kids or the teachers know. Every day? Yeah, it's every morning, just like during school, so not on the weekends. But it takes, yeah, it's not like crazy. I don't think it's that crazy. Oh no, I have access to the redeem now. Wait, which redeem, RGB? Let's go to the gem. That's crazy. Wait, you think that's crazy, but having to dress up and dance is not? Do you want to find out? No, I don't think I want to find out, actually. Don't think I do. I think it's all the 100K. Did I don't think I re-added that yet. The 100K. There's so many things I need to catch up on. So many. Boom. All right, let me go this one. This needs to be albedo, color, yellow. This one. Yeah, but you do it 3 times max in your life. Yeah, that is. How do they like track whether or not you've done it 3 times in your life? It's like, oh, Pierogi's done it 2 times. Got to make sure we do it for a 3rd. RGB, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Yeehaw. But yeah, how do they track that stuff? I feel like little like middle school me would be like, oh shucks, I've already done all 3. try to cheat the system. You dance it on the end of the year in school. Oh, okay. It's like a school thing. I get it now. That makes sense. I would wait, what happens if you like call in sick for that day of school? You're like, oh, I can't go to school, I'm sick. What a shame. No dancing for me. I'm from Poland. Haven't done it a single time. Pierogi getting gypped over here. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Pierogi, maybe you're in the wrong school. They don't? I know other schools do it too. Interesting. That's funny. Just Let's see, albedo elemental. Pop that on. Material. Albedo. Material. Oh my lord. Putting in all these materials. Holy moly. There's gotta be an easier way to do this. But it's too late. Finish. Wait, we didn't do the body. Where's body? Rock. Rock. Look at that. Albedo. Bam. Save. Companion. Save. Homan. Check. Ranged. Range. Check. Make sure there's little things there. All right. Woo-wee. Now our elementals should be done. Oh, that's the wrong scene. That's gonna break. Go close that. Close that. Open that. Hit here. All right. Looking good. We should see some orange. Yep. Should see some yellow. Yep. That looks good. Looks good. Oh, wait. Why is this one? The melee's broken. The melee one. Elemental. I thought we did that. Melee. Yeah, look at that. That ain't right. Arm lift. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Ain't no flying. Gem. Your gem's good. Head. Head's ain't looking too hot. We do albedo. Go to the textures. Body 1. Bam. There we go. Albedo. And we got, ooh. Gotta make it orange. We're gonna add a, I like putting the emissions on their, looks like it's eating you. I don't know what you mean. But I like putting some emissions on the enemies, on their eyes. I just think it looks so good. That's yellow. Let's go darker, maybe? Like that. Do this one, make it darker. Yeah, I think that's better. But maybe that looks more brown. Interesting. Very interesting. That looks yellow. Why? Oh, there we go. That's pretty solid. Short. Oh, the animation. Yeah, the animation is it takes both hands. It just kind of goes bam, bam. It smashes. Oh my lord, my chair. Whoop. There we go. Little smashing animation. Go to the albedo. Grab you, put you in. There we go. Now just your legs. Leg. And then we do, oh wait, before we do that. Albedo. Bam. Leg. Albedo. Bam. There you are. We do gotta fix this here spike though. Spike 2, right? Yeah. New. Albedo. I think it's just this one. There we go. Oh, we gotta fix all of them actually. Albedo. Grab that, put you in here. you albedo. All right. 4. Albedo. 5. Albedo. Bam. Looking good. Save that. Beautiful. Alrighty. Got it. All right, folks, the ads are rolling in. So what we're going to do is we are going to take this hat off. We're going to chuck the words up. If you don't know how to play the words game, all you got to do is when you see a word, you write it real quick. Just type it out like so. And yeah, our record is level 19. We came this close yesterday to beating it. So close. But here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Who is... Oh, okay. Oh, wait, no, that's not... With... Oh, I think I got the big word. I think I got it. Withing. Yeah, there's 2. Oh, no! I was tempting. Beat me to it. I'm faster. Indeed. Alright, time to get some big words going. Deny. That's for not having spun yet? Oh my lord. You never asked me to spin. That's what it was. Ting. How did we not get ting? Ting. Wing. Oh. Not bad. Skipping 3 levels. We still got 2 minutes left on the ads. Alright. Bam. Autopilot on. Alright, I will be right back, folks. I haven't had my coffee. I've barely had the rest of my caffeine. But I'll be right back, folks. And then when we return, we'll get back to polishing. BRB. All right, we are back. Whew. Man, oh man. Autopilot off. Nice. We're heading to level 6. Holy. All right, let's hide that. There we go. Whew. Welcome back from ads. Hope they were fun, exciting, enthralling. Other words. Whew. More Temptic. We got work to do. We got work to do. And spin. Oh my. I have a headache. The spin would maybe solve it. Would it? Ah, Temptic. I got you. Probably not. Oh. Man. Great pose on Discord. Pose? Wait, what did I do on Discord? Uh-oh. What is this? My sweatshirt's up in the air. The sweatshirt's going. Oh my. That's not a great pose at all. Holy. Oh, you can almost see my leg muscle? Look at that there, folks. Look at that. You can almost see it. Been doing my squats. It's a wild monster. Looks like a ninja. Looks like something. It looks like someone's like pulling me up by the back of my sweatshirt. Oh my. Wild pose. Alright. Here we go. So we now got the melee. Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go. So we got the melee, we got the ranged, we got the other ranged, we got the companion. Beautiful. Those are all done. The familiar boss is done. Familiar companion is done. Now we need to... The question is... So... Do you guys remember what our fairy companion looked like? The question is that good enough to put in this? Or do we just make a new fairy? Actually, here, I'll pull up what it looked like. Real quick. I think we might need to make a new one. Dun dun bum ba. Any moment now. Any moment. What are the fairies supposed to look like? So that's kind of the thing. They're supposed to be very basic. This is kind of the idea. And it's just like a little fairy. That's really it. Like a probably pretty heavy on the emissions. Would be something, because they're gonna be smaller than like the character for sure. Kind of like a forest fairy, if you will. The actual concept art we were using is, oh, it doesn't even, why is it here? Concept fairy. We were looking at something like this, but obviously like way less polyed. Does that look like a fairy? This chunker? No. I think something like skinnier would be the play, though. Something skinnier. And then we gotta, of course, get the wings in there, like the butterfly wings. And then, yeah, maybe like an elf almost like look to it. Something kind of like this would probably be ideal. Something small. They're all gonna be flying. Actually, there are melee ones. There are melee ones that will be bigger. I don't know. That's kind of the idea for them. And then we also have the ideas for like the spirit, which is pretty cool. I think the spirit looks really cool. Like this model at least. Something like that. Then we have our demon. That was our attempt at this. The demon's pretty okay though. That one's probably shippable. It's really the spirit and then the fairy. And once those are done, then we have all of our enemies, all of our companions, our bosses, and what have you. And then we got to get to landscape design and asset creation for like mountains and stuff like that, which I don't think mountains are going to be very difficult. I don't. Yeah, this is the idea. Let's go back to our tasks. So in our here we just finished all of those. So we have familiars, we got elementals. We do need to recolor the demons, so we're gonna have our modeler send us the other colors, the other textures, which shouldn't be bad. You could always get some free assets. Yeah, we were looking at free assets over on where is it? That's a free auto rig. This might be it. Oh, this is a different thing. We were looking at different free models, but we couldn't find anything that was needed. Open game art is good. Open game. Oh, we've already been there. Godot. Open game art. Fairy. If not to actually use, but as a reference. Yeah, I could see that as a reference. Let's get rid of 2D. Get rid of concept. Just go straight to 3D art. Texture. Look at how people have made trees, rocks, etc. That makes sense. Let's search. Oh, they just straight up don't have anything. Okay. Pony, horse. Well, let's because like all other art forms, what you think someone looks like is not what it actually looks like. That's true. There are hundreds of styles to pick from. Yeah. Very true. We need to, the style we pick needs to be kind of like that Alien game where, at least like in terms of like, oh, this is the wrong version. We're just going to close you. At least in terms of like the map design. So I don't know how they do that stuff. Alien invasion images. So like their art style is nice, but the walls, we want to get something kind of like their walls. The flooring seems pretty simple. It's just a texture over, like a repeating texture over, in a way. I can't seem to find a good wall. Yes, these are the walls here, like these things. So we need something like that, and then turn the walls into assets. So what I mean by that is in the fairy realm, we would do something like, why am I getting this ad? Oh my lord. In the fairy realm, we would want something kind of like a like the walls would be fallen trees, if you will. Let's go to realms, fairy, play. So like, instead of like actual walls, these would be logs. And specifically, they'd be textured logs that would be all like burnt to a crisp. And then the flooring will be like dead, desert-like almost. Because the idea is, as you're upgrading this realm, you're basically reinvigorating it, bringing it back to life. So like here, this dirt right here, we basically will want this throughout the whole ground. And this would be our grounding. So you need 3 different sets of assets for a wall for every realm. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, some things we can reuse. Like, even as simple as like, for example, if we use a log, just in our example here. Oh, what the heck was that? What happens to trees on level 2 and 3? Yeah, so I'm thinking what we could do is, well, for the trees, like this one in particular, we go to the level 2 and it grows to a tree. So wait for it. The walls that are over here that would be like a burnt log, we could take it 2 different routes. The first route could be it stays a log and it starts growing like moss on it. And it starts kind of getting more color back. That way we can just reuse the same asset and just plop a new texture over it. Or alternatively, we can turn it into a bush later on, which I think might be the play. So I think we keep it a log. It starts kind of growing some moss on it during level 2. And then level 3, the walls will be bushes, basically. And that's just, again, taking the log, and then I guess the bush needs to be a separate asset, doesn't it? You can't just add things on top of it. Might be able to, actually. Yeah. So something like that for all the levels where it's just things are growing. And then there's like, this wall here is level 2, but this wall goes away in level 3, and we can just make them into bushes as well. Which shouldn't be too difficult if we're following this art pattern, because it's just like basic shapes. So like these, instead of being blocks, we could just make them into icospheres, and that would be like a bush. Not quite sure. Yeah. Indeed. Trying to figure out the actual, because I mean, again, art is my weakest skill set right now, and so I don't know how to get things to blend in together and all that. This stuff is pretty important. I think so too. I mean, arguably, it could be one of the top most important things as well, because this is what the players can be looking at. And like, sure, you could have the best game, but if it looks bad, then people probably won't play it. Like, mechanics wise, you could have the best game, but if it just looks like crap, then I don't think people would want to play it as much. If you're going to put a good amount of work and time into this, you need to be sure of what you want first. Right. Really, I need to put into words what I'm looking for, because I have like a general idea in my mind, like a little image. So, but the thing is, because I lack the art skills, I don't know if it'll actually look good in practice. So maybe use some Kenny assets at first. Ooh, that's a good idea to kind of like do a layout of it. So, because I know Kenny has like trees and stuff. So maybe we do that to like kind of get the idea of what it's going to look like. I like that. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that one has logs. I don't think that actually downloaded. I need to open it in oh, maybe it did. No, it did not. No. Just close that. Here, I'll open it. Copy. Paste. Download. Save. Desktop. Save. Extract all. Do. And now I made this mistake before when we first started. Don't put every single asset into the game folder. Just put the ones you need. The graveyard kit has some spooky stumps too. Ooh, okay. We'll have to, actually, we'll just do this. We'll take a, oh, get out of here. Let's see. Food, marble, brick, platformer, castle. Here's the survival. Space station, watercraft, mini dungeon. Dungeon would be good for the raid or the demon realm. We use this in the Kenny Jam. The hexagon kit. Graveyard kit. Okay. I mean, they have a ghost. There is a ghost. See, the thing that's tough, fairies can have fences in the forest, right? I don't see why not. You're talking about like these picket fences here? I don't see why not. Yeah. Let's download this. They can have a patch of... I don't know about a patch of pumpkins. It's a magical forest, big mushrooms blocking your path. I could see mushrooms, yeah. I don't know about pumpkins. That gives too much of a Halloween vibe to me every time I see pumpkins. Maybe there's a mushroom in here? No. Giant broccoli. 3D. Anything can function as a wall? Yeah, really anything can. If you just make it big enough. Conveyor, mini golf. Graveyard, town. Space, nature. For example, literally just drop down a drop down that you can't cross. Lets you have a bridge. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if we actually, holy crap. We might do that in the familiar realm, because the familiar realm is kind of like almost Nordic in a sense, kind of Vikings like, and I feel like that area would be really good for having a drop off, and then like another, you can get to the other section of it, and then we can have like a little bridge that goes across. That way it's like you can't walk through, but you can go. A wall can be a hole, yeah. I didn't even think about that. That's a good idea. All right, let's just input what we got right now. So we'll go here. Survival kit, models, GLB format. And we want, oh, what do we want? Let's go view. Extra large icons maybe? No, that doesn't work. We want the tree log, tree trunk. This one, this one, this one. I guess we just get all the trees. Trees. I wish GLBs would show a little thing for them. All right, now we just got to drag these into open a new window. We go Chrome Rapture, production, assets, free assets, new folder, Kenny, EY, right? I think it's EY. Yeah, EY. Move to Kenny. Whoa. And now, boom. Uh-oh. Res assets free, color map.png. Oh, because I didn't put the color map in. Oh, I probably should have moved that. There we go. Assets. Kenny. Delete. Here's the color map. So let's go. Ooh, how are we gonna do this? We gotta do Covino's Fairy Realm. Like so. We gotta implement the map level 1. Oh, this is the wrong one. I was like, why does that look so bad? Map. Demon, fairy. Here we go. And then under walls, do editable children, make local. Maybe we do it this way. We go close these, make a new node, and we're going to call it new walls. And we just overlay it on top. So let's try a tree log. Okay. Surface material. We gotta do the albedo. There we go. Something like that. We go whoop, like so. That's kind of, yeah. Okay. And then we just gotta duplicate. Bring it over here. Okay. Let me duplicate again. And over here. Rotate it. Here. Here. Shrink it. Could even just do this guy. For a second, I thought those were arms. I was gonna say those fucked up fingers. Yeah, they're actually arms. Yes. Be like this, like that. Just to get kind of an idea of what we're doing here. And then we would obviously like make these. I think you should import the mesh of this log and then use that. Import the mesh. Oh, you're saying, I know what you're saying. Hang on. So let's do this. Delete them. And you're saying go to the GLB, right? Oh, that's the trunk. Log. And then we go this. And we mesh. Save to file. Assets. You got me good on my hand. Wait. Oh, wait. I've got a new scar. Oh, no. Actually, go back. Click on the pink one. The pink one? This thing? I swear. I think enable physics. I think cats are evil. Playing with my cat, he jumped after his rope. Oh, got my hand instead. Oh, okay. You didn't mean to. Re-import now. Okay. But that doesn't save the mesh. I think cats are awesome. I love them. See, I also haven't owned a cat before, so I don't really know. Try using one now. Yeah, I don't really know about cats. I hear that they're jerks a lot of the time. Absolute jerks. Personally, more of a dog guy. But wait, ironic. Shouldn't we still be saving the mesh separately so then it's not making a bunch of nodes, or does that really matter? Not matter. It has a static body now. Oh. Gotcha. Edit it. Editable children. Oh. I see. I mean, am I scaling it right though? Just going like this. I think that works. Maybe not. It's quite the process. There we go. Like that. Beautiful. Nice. We got a log. I think you need some kind of level designer. All right, back. New band-aid on the bleed. Whew. This is just not acceptable work. No, it's not acceptable work. Yikes. Glad you got the bleeding stopping. Holy moly. What do you mean by a level designer, ironic? Like, hire a level designer? Because again, we're kind of caught for money. Have you ever seen 4 logs lying like this? No. I mean, no, not in particular. It doesn't have to make sense if it's fun. True. But the other thing is these aren't, like, these will eventually turn into bushes. So as long as we get, like, a... Although this doesn't look like the inside of a bush. Because the idea is this whole realm, level 1, the base level of it, is it needs to be, like, almost like burnt. Like the whole forest caught on fire, basically. And it's all just kind of like left in ruin. And then it's your task to go and you're slowly increasing it, making it better, regrowing everything. Hence the start of this planting this little sapling. And then the sapling will grow into a big, beautiful tree. Something like that. But I just can't think of another way to do that. Can you at least turn it like 3 degrees either way? Sure. Oh, you're saying like keep it so it's not like straight. Thanks, you're welcome. I think I see what you mean. So it's not straight, but we want to keep it kind of like wonky. Yeah, adding variation can add realism. Okay. Okay. Learning some level design here, folks. Level design. We're going to duplicate this. And we're going to drag it to the opposite side. Like so. Do a little bit of this. We add that like there. You don't want your fairy forest to look like it was made in Godot by some guy that has never designed a video game in his life. You want it to look immersive. That's true. That's very true. We're kind of fighting against reality here, though. Because I am some guy that is using Godot that has never designed a video game in my life. But I completely agree. We want it to look immersive. This is like our debut game, if you will. The Freedom Forge Studios debut game. We gotta make it look good. We want people to be like, whoa, they're losing money on this? Holy moly. Man, oh man. Let's see. Let's go to Fiverr. Level designer. Let's see. Oh. Godot. What is this? I will develop wait, these people will just make a game for like $100? That doesn't make sense. Unity and Godot game development services. Yeah, most of these feel like scams. I don't trust Fiverr, full of scams. Yeah, I think so. This person says that they'll make a 2D game, but they're showing 3D. Again, I will develop 2D, but they're showing 3D. Interesting. Definite scam? I think so. I think so. Everything is full of scams. That's true. Hey, Burn Trap. My costume is made. It's my YouTube channel. That's awesome. That's awesome. You got your costume going, Burn Trap. Did you submit the little like interest form? That's awesome. They've literally just stolen thumbnails from other people. Oh no. Well, let's say there isn't. Howdy, Nigel. Let's say there aren't genuine people on Fiverr, but there's a lot of scams. Yeah, it's like weeding out which ones. I mean, I gotta be real. Anything that's like under $100 just seems like a scam. Because they just don't. Like, this person will teach us. Teach you Godot or Unity game fundamentals. Nah, we got an ironic for that. Interesting. Maybe we do seller details, top rated. You want to learn Godot fundamentals? Search Udemy, not Fiverr. True. True. I need English. Doesn't matter where they are. Yes, I did. Sweet. Burn Trap. Looking forward to checking it out. I'm excited. I am excited. Oh, wait, did you submit it to Discord already? Wait, I don't see it. My costume is Moondrop. Moondrop. I'm not seeing it in I don't see it in Discord yet. But I'm excited to see it. Pumped to see it. Any Godot teacher here is just gonna read off a real course. If you're that lucky, yeah. Yeah. Alright, we're just say I'm gonna have metal wires on my costume this year. Ooh. Nice. I don't know if your goal should be develop the perfect game first. You want to attract talent and see how they'll fit in. I agree with that, you ogre. I do. I mean, this is not a realistic thing for us right now. Even if they were actually $100, like, I don't have $100. I had to save up for this Halloween costume contest. So it's not realistic. But yeah, we're not going for perfection. We're just going for acceptability. And it just so happens that I tend to have pretty high standards for myself. And that might be bad. And that's also why this game's taking so long. But at the same time, it's like, if we're going to release something, I want to release something of quality, you know? Something where it's like, this is like to the best of my current ability. I think that's the thing. As long as it's to the best of my current ability, just the only problem with like managing where is my current ability, it's like I'm so open to learning that it's like, oh, I know my current ability is like down here, but if I just learn a little bit more, I can raise it up, and then that makes everything harder, and yeah, our goal is we need to make something well enough to attract talent and attract people to come join the team on like a official capacity and hopefully help us out. Speaking of which, we are in the market for some video editors as well. I have low standards. Any odoriferous marshmallow-like Harridan will do. Yeah, like even because the thing that would bother me with like just using the Kenny assets, which the Kenny assets are phenomenal, but the problem is it doesn't match the rest of like our models. Like, look at the difference. The difference in just like the visuals. I need to delete this. And that's the tough one. All right, so we can keep mapping it out though. At least make it look pretty. And then that way we can take in, I guess at that point, then we know, all right, we need something that looks like this, but stylized differently. And then we can do like that. Why is this like that maybe? And then shorten it. Make it a little bit skinnier. Aaron! Oh! Oh! Let's see here. All right. Bang. Hey, he spin, no runs. Yeah, you tell him, Temptic. Hey, Paradoxian, how you doing? Add a little AI-powered bot on the stream viewers can interact with stream. Has to be more interactable. Aaron, I completely agree with you. And we're actually doing something. We're actually working on something right now to implement. I can't give away too many things, but it's being currently worked on. Because it's quite complex what we're doing. Quite complex. I will say, I've only seen a couple streamers with something similar, but ours is like very different to what they're doing as well. But it's gonna be beautiful. It just takes a long time to see it. It's on my YouTube channel. Oh, gotcha, Burn Trap. I gotcha. I'll have to check it out after then for sure. But make sure you submit it to the Discord as well, because we're only going to be judging the ones that are on Discord. See if that worked. There we go. All right. Let's see. This needs to rotate. That maybe. And then I guess we rotate like this. That. Nah, that's too much. Maybe something like that. Because it doesn't have to be, we don't want it to be perfect or perfectly lined, or else that will give off a weird look. But we do want it to be, whoa! Duplicate. Bring it over here. Swap it around, flip it over. Do a little bit like this, a little bit like that, a little bit up, E. Rotate it. Bring it in. There we go. It's not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. Oh, this has got a... Like that. There we go. And now... don't. The other thing is, how do we do... Like, how would we even make a map in the first place? So, with creating a map, like, I assume the final product wouldn't be a CSG box on the ground, right? As the ground. It would have to be, like, in Blender, we make, like, a map texture of some sort. Even if it is going to be flat. Because we got the base shape. We got some layout. Let's do this. Let's go to our walls. This one, this one, this one. We can just straight delete them. And then save that. So now we got the real walls. Let's see what this looks like. It's under realms, fairy realm. Save, overwrite. What just happened? Why did that not overwrite it? Uh-oh. Don't tell me all that's gone. Map level 1. Oh, that's the wrong one. No, there it is. Okay. Fairy realm. Delete. There it is. Fairy realm. Alright, we should be able to... There it is. Yeah, I think that looks better. Honestly. What do y'all think? Maybe these Kenny assets will work. I mean, they're a little off. And we still have to change the color of our character, but... that might work. Just might. I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's see. Next up, we got to do... move over here, do a little bit of this. Yeah, let's just keep working, I guess. Keep throwing out the logs and whatnot. So, Fairy Realm. We're going to instantiate the map level 1. Fairy, open. Right click, editable children, make local. Close you. Close you. Close you, close you. Close all those. There we go. And now this wall. What are we going to do with this wall? I'm thinking we wanted stumps. So this will be like a row of trees, maybe. Potentially. What does this look like? Okay. This one? Oh, there were other stumps we want, actually. Let's go to here, here. Desktop. Kenny. Did I not save the other one? Survival kit. Graveyard kit. Oh, I didn't extract it. Extract all. Man, oh man, oh man. We do that. A little bit like this. A little bit like that. Perfect. Now we can close you. Bring you over here. GLB. Let's go under textures. Textures. Oh, wait. Oh, that's going to cause an issue. We gotta rename this to Kenny Survival. Kenny Survival. Make a new folder called Kenny Graveyard. And then we can import the textures to it. Then we want characters, coffin, crypt, fence. We want, I don't know what hay bales are, but we'll take those. Pine. Maybe a pumpkin. Rocks. Shovel dirt. That might be cool. Trunk. All right. I think that worked. In a graveyard. All right, let's look at fence damaged. That ain't bad. We can do fence gate. Regular fence. Okay. Hay bale. All right, we're gonna delete those. Howdy, Pierogi. How you doing? Welcome back. Crooked pine. Meh. What do you mean, meh? Pine fall. Pine. I don't think we want pumpkins right now. Rocks would be cool. Shovel. Oh, it has a shovel in it. Delete. Trunk. Yeah. That's cool. Trunk long. Yeah. We want these. Updated battle bad. That's awesome. How is that a meh? That's phenomenal. Physics. Re-import. Physics. Living through some stuff. Ah. I feel ya. It is what it is. Alrighty. Try to do some work, but I just can't. Hey. If you're trying to do some work, just start off small. And then slowly you can start snowballing to it. Do something super, super easy. Super easy. And then keep going. But I do feel that when like your brain's just completely melted and you're like, oh, I cannot do anything right now. I understand that very well. We got ads coming in 15 seconds, folks. Whoa. Why do you keep breaking? So what we'll do is we'll chuck up in the words. Bloop, bloop. There we go. And we're heading over to level 6. Yeehaw. I'm trying to do some work, but I just can't, like, mentally. Do, I would say do something very, very small. Super small. And then from there, you can kind of at least get something done. Drop. Torpid. What's another word? Oh, we got dirt. Drip, drop. Prod. Oh, we already got prod. Trip. Oh, we got trip. Rippo. Tipo. Riot. Port. Ah. No. Ooh, heading to level 9. All right, this is where it starts getting difficult, folks. Level 9. Yikes. All right. And I will be right back real quick, though. Let me just get a quick word here. One quick word. Logger. All right. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. Why doesn't he set it to auto? It is on auto. That's the thing. But it's like still at 28 seconds. I don't know what's going on with it. I don't know what. The activate Windows watermark. I've been caught. Oh, listen. What are you talking about? There's no activate Windows, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Activate Windows. What are we? I'm pretty sure I used that exact same music playlist once. Oh, probably. Shame. Listen, we're broke. We're broke. Means he's using Windows 11? Yes. Yes. Some wonky version of Windows. But this music playlist here is literally just the I just typed in DMCA free lo-fi and it's like one of the first things and I just cycle between all of them. Imagine activating Windows. Yeah, exactly. No, it's more like I just don't have the money for it. And I don't feel like getting like a illegal key. Not illegal, but frowned upon key, I should say. I resurrected a Windows 10 instance last night. Or Windows 7. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yeah, if it weren't for gaming, I'd be exclusively Linux. That makes... Yeah, I agree with that. That's the biggest reason why I've been not wanting to do Linux. Is purely for the gaming aspect. Like, yeah, people say you can get like Wine and Proton works good with Steam, but you're still missing out. There's still games that don't perform as well. And all that. For its apps plus smoother corners for the Windows is amazing. Linux gaming support has gotten a lot better, at least. That's true. That's true. But then you'd have to activate Linux. Yeah, exactly. Then you have to activate Linux. Nigel, I lost it. When I popped in stream there and I just saw it said activate Linux, I lost it. It was too funny. Too funny. Koovy, man. Activate Linux, go to settings to activate Linux. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Next, we want some, do we want some trunkage? Let's do some trunks. So we'll do like a trunk and another trunk. And we'll just swap between them. Try making the starting area prettier. You don't think making the ferry room prettier should be a thing? Oh, just as a test. That makes sense. Okay, let's delete these two. Oh, you meant the 4 logs. Oh. I mean, how much prettier can we get? I'm 100% sure I know which playlist this is, but it's not my YouTube watch history. Oof. Your imagination is the limit. Oh boy. I mean, obviously the portal is a whole different asset that we need to make. And then this will be a huge part of it. That would look good. The ground we need a texture for. So we can't do much about the ground. And then there's going to be like... I mean, that's really it. There's not much to do in this opening area. Maybe my imagination just isn't good. YouTube watch history, the worst search history ever made. If you don't mind, which one exactly is this? This is... Lo-fi chilled beats, 12 hours of DMCA free and copyright free music for Twitch streamers. Have you noticed that all your logs are all turned on the same side? Oh. I had not noticed that. Ready for this? That one can stay there. This one. This one. Very cool. Is it cool? Is it? I feel like this didn't make much of a difference. It looks better already? Maybe I don't have the artistic eye here. I really don't see a difference. I think your wood looks great. Oh, thank you, Lethal. Appreciate it. Like that. Do you have other tree stumps? I think we do. We have like a hollowed out one here. I don't know. Does this look good on the bottom though? So maybe we replace this one. Nope. This one. And we delete it. I'm waiting for the Avengers to assemble to play CSGO. How about lining some of those up against the big wall? Like lining them up against here? That could work. The idea though is this wall, so this whole wall here in the back is gonna be a tree texture. Like bark, almost. Because the idea is, this whole thing is actually a giant tree. That's kind of what I envisioned for it. So it's just a big tree already, with trees in it, of course, because it's like a magical tree. One is ready, the second is trying to figure out how to play. Oof. I can't find very good guitar sounds into LMMS. I might just have to use my laptop in FL Studio. Oh. I know nothing about music. So it's like, I don't know. Something we could implement is, I found a way to motivate myself to work. Ooh, do tell. Share with the class, please. We could do a, just to give it more pop, we could do like a little mushroom or something. But that's about it. That's about it. Because we'll have the fairy model. The fairy will be here. And then maybe we just put like a little mushroom here. Like so. But I feel like there's not much we can really do. Pill/candy, it's candy with herbs and tastes like cranberry. Wait, what? Candy with herbs that tastes like cranberry. I don't know any candy with herbs that tastes like cranberry. Unless it's like specifically flavored cranberry. But I can assure you that oh, it's called Ricola. Oh. How is Ricola gonna motivate you? I don't know. It calms me. I'm not a doctor or anything, but I don't think it's a good idea to be taking medications when you don't need them. Just a hypothesis. Yeah, they're cough drops. Those are not meds. Aren't they cough drops though? If you take one every now and then, it's best to only use them when you're experiencing a sore throat or minor throat irritation. They're generally safe. Huh. Yeah, I would still be careful. It's herbal. At least they used to be herbal. Nicola slaps though, they're so good. When I was a kid, I had these ones. They were like a strawberry banana one. And it was so good. So good. Like it tasted amazing. And it worked beautifully. I don't know what it was. They call it sugarless candy. Huh. Pretty sure it's all plants. I mean, hey, if it's healthy, if it's good, fine to eat. Sugarless candy on the packaging. Oh, really? That's interesting. Oh, wow. They do. Herbal sweets. These things. When I was little, my grandmother bought us all Halls thinking it was candy. Oh. Interesting. Then excessive consumption may induce laxative effects. Pierogi, I'd be a little careful here. Especially to this warning here. Sounds like a good time. Nothing like that sweet, sweet menthol. Oh. Alright. We gotta... I don't know how the heck we're gonna do this. Well, laxatives are motivating. They are. Sugar-free gummy bear challenge when? Lethal, we never. Not even for like a crazy subathon goal or anything. Not doing that. By excessive, they mean a lot. They're warning about menthol, which sourced my medical chemist sister. Interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, we're not no, we're not doing sugar-free gummy bears. No. All right, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Whoop. Avengers assembled to bail. Wait, the Avengers did assemble, you're saying? That looks cool. Maybe even a little bit higher. Transform. 5.5. Go. They assembled spoilers. Yeah. They did. They assembled. Sorry to spoil it. What do you guys think is like the correct like spoil timer? Like when a movie comes out or a show or a chapter or something, what is the period of time which you should wait before spoilers would be considered okay? Or are spoilers considered spoilers? Oops. Any spoiler on a car is amazing. I meant spoilers in shows. Twice the time spent anticipating it. Ah, that's a nice little rule, actually. Twice the time anticipating it. So if you're waiting like 6 months anticipating something coming out, then you should wait a year before talking about it. I don't care how old it is. If someone hasn't like read a book actively or reading, spoilers are bad. If they're making no effort and it's old fashioned, then that's a very boring wall. Well, I didn't finish it yet. Ironic. It's gonna look beautiful. I'm gonna do like a variation of these two different trunks. Won't that be really cool and exciting? In a straight line. I mean, you're being a bit too honest. No, Paradoxian. That's why we like ironic. Because we like to have just the straight, we need the straight answer. Like, if something looks bad, then be like, this looks like garbage. And of course, like, be constructive too. Like, let us know, like, hey, this is how you can improve it. Like, Ironic here said it's very boring, but then said there's zero navigational challenge here. So that leads us to the answer of, instead, we need to make this wall a little curvy, a little bit, a little like that. To put a lab rat in here, you would give it depression. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, you want the truth? All right, you'll get the truth. All right, I like it. There's something in the bottom right that looks a little ugly. Bottom right. Oh, you're right. There is something in the bottom right that looks ugly. It's you. Got him. Well, dang. Got him. I was only talking about lethal here. Only lethal. That was it. Just to be clear. Let the truth be told. Yes. Folks, we need... I can handle the truth. Because, listen, we're a team here. And what kind of team doesn't say, like, hey, bud, that shot you made, it was garbage. You want to shoot a little bit more to the left. Or hey, your pick was bad. Something like that, you know? We're a team. That's what it's for. You're an amazing guy and have a very cool and fun streamer. I absolutely love being here and vibing, laughing with your jokes, the spins, everything. Thank you for being every day. Oh my gosh. Temptic, stop. Are you trying to... Listen, Temptic. You gotta buy me dinner first. Holy moly. Calm down. The truth, sorry if it offends you. No. Yo? Paradoxian? What? No. Temptic's just flattering me. Oh my lord. I appreciate it though. I do greatly appreciate it. Duplicate. We're adding the challenge that Ironic's looking for. There's still a couple spots on the left boot there. Keep looking. Man, oh man. Check out this challenge here. Ready? It's gonna be really good. Really good. Some navigational challenges. Oh, where's this tree going? Oh, you thought it was going there? No. We're branching it. And then another one. The problem with not having it as like a straight wall, though, is that it leaves a likelihood that our enemies would get stuck on them. And that might not be ideal. That's kind of why we were planning on making it kind of basic, you know? Chunk. Duplicate. Duplicate. Oh wait, we also have to come through. And we gotta make it look good. Ready? This is how you do it. You go boom. Rotate randomly. Rotate randomly. Rotate randomly. Random rotation. Whoop, wrong rotation. Random rotation. Think about the rhythm of the level. What do you mean by the rhythm? Like which way people are going to be going? Because that is a good point. We do want to kind of funnel them into a position in the beginning. Like which way to go. To kind of point them in the right direction subtly towards what enemy camps are the easier ones to take on. My assumption is, this is kind of what the idea was, at least, was we kind of want to point them in this direction. Kind of snaking it like that in the beginning. And then let them come over here and get wrecked. Let them come over here, get wrecked. And over here might be a little bit harder. So it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, 4, 3. Something like that. So kind of making them go clockwise. That's the direction I'm thinking. Because right here is the rough and tough boss. The rough and tough boss. And so we clearly want them to get a couple upgrades before they go take on the boss. And that's just a matter of scaling the boss. Making that more difficult. Let's switch the goal real quick. To level design. So you want the left side to look more inviting than the right side. Correct. Correct. That's why I was thinking just like a straight wall almost. And then on this side, we can probably add some down trees. Like that. And like something here. Maybe the opening should be on the left then. You think instead of going straight out, have the opening over here? So in that case, actually, so I'm liking that logic. What we can do is delete this log. And we can do something like this log rotates like that. And then this littler log kind of comes up like this. Something like that. And then we can take this log and we can duplicate it, bring it over, go to the rotation, fix it, spin it, bring it over here. No, let's not do that one actually. Take one of the other ones and duplicate, bring it over, land it, spin it, extend it. That would probably help. That way it's way less inviting. Something kind of like that. And it's like, oh, I could go here, but then there's stuff to go around, and I see enemies. And it kind of funnels you into it, enemies on either side. You're making the right look like a tight cheese grater. That's not the intention. Maybe just shrink it more. Not as tight now. Players will psychologically prefer the left side. That's what we want. We want them to prefer the left side for this. Just how do we... If you have those spiky trees aimed at the player like little knives... While soft logs guide the players where they want to go. Ah. Okay, so instead of these trees being here, we can do smaller versions of these ones. Aw versus ouch, yeah. I think we'll keep a couple of these, though, because we do need some. Maybe we don't. So let's take in a survival log. Yeah. something like that. Oh my lord, my chair. But we'll need to kind of rotate. Down, maybe make it bigger. And then we can do a trunk transform that. Kind of looks like it fell. So then in this one that's leaning up, what we can do with it is actually get it out of the way. Get the graveyard one. Trunk long. Transform this to... That's too big. Maybe something like... No, let's do even smaller. 6. Yeah. Gonna leave the stream soon. Have a team meeting to do. Sounds good, Paradoxian. Appreciate you being here. Let's see. Yeah, maybe something like that. Then we can take this log. Just delete it. I mean, heck, we could just do a trunk long here. Transform it to 6. Just leave it standing upward. And then we can take trunk short. Kind of like that. And then we need... There needs to be... Problem is the This guy needs to be here. We need it to block the player from moving, which would also block the enemies. Think about your favorite MMO. The level 4 cave you have to go inside to finish the starting area. It doesn't look like a nice place to go to. It looks evil and nasty. That's true. It's like the rocks or stalactites and stalagmites are quite sharp and spiky. It's dark in there. You see enemies on the inside of it, like while looking in. Okay. But then in the beginning, it's like more open, more okay, less freaky. What's this one? That's just a trunk. And we could even have a particle effect on something to make it look like it's on fire or it's smoking. That would be cool too. And that would be more of a juicing up thing though. We're not on the juicing stage yet, just the general. You can and should signal stuff to players in game with more than just numbers. Right. That makes a lot of sense. Dangerous enemy and area should look dangerous. Right. And not just have a big red level marker on them. Yeah. Like, for example, the boss. All the fairies are like little tiny things. Then the boss is like this big monstrous guy. And so you're like, oh, that's scary. Same kind of concept there. All right, let's get some. Okay, survival. Get a big log. Set it to 8, 12, 15. Big log. Ooh, why is that not? Oops. Then we need a trunk. Transform. Kind of need to also pair up the trunks with the logs. Some way. I think that looks bad when they're next to each other. It's a bit of a tangent, but you know scientists have designs for nuclear waste warnings. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about, Ironic. It's meant to be understood by humans thousands of years from now. Yeah. Yeah. They put a lot of thought into that design. And that's kind of what we're trying to do, is we need to make it so it can be understood by really anyone. Like, oh, this looks dangerous. Oh, this does not. This looks inviting. But the difference is everywhere. Like the whole first level, we have to make it look like it was in ruins, or is in ruins, yet still have that concept of making it look dangerous and not. And future humans would probably think we worshipped radiation. Maybe. There was actually this in like elementary school, they were teaching this concept to us about how like discoveries can be things that are not the use case. And it was this book about it would take common household items, and it would take it from like a view from someone from thousands of years in the future. And so it was like a toilet was like a sink type deal or something, or a hot pot kind of thing. Like they took really funny things and mixed it up. I don't know what, that just reminded me of that book. Ugh, I don't remember what it's called though. Look, takes household things in the perspective of an archaeologist from the future. Funny. Oh, here it is. Hang on. Oh, I can't. Hang on. Might have been a 1970s book, actually. Yeah, it was like this, where it's like a toilet seat is like a headdress thing that you're wearing. Also, the problem is it will make people curious. That's true. So they decided to not really market to avoid people being curious. Yeah, I could see that. But there's funny things like this where it's like you wear the toilet bowl or the toilet seat. Yeah. All right, let's see. Hello, Noodles. How you doing? Welcome. We're just doing some level design here, and we're talking about level designs. Making something look spooky versus more inviting. Speaking of that, we need to do this. The only problem is I'm trying to make it so the player can't get through. Remember joking about burying crazy things over the future? To throw off anthropologists. That's funny. Just bury random things that have no place being with each other and be like, oh, that'd be so funny. Also bury things that are that like set them up in a way that it seems like their use case is very obvious, but it's completely wrong. I think that'd be so funny. Ever seen Sleeper? No, I don't think I have. Don't think I have. Oh, there we go. Whew. All right, we got to do... This is too low. That might work. Might work. Walls. Change to 12. Move you here. And then... Where is it? Then you can get bigger. Yeah. Oh. That should be good. Some funny stuff in there. A bit outdated. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out. Okay. So we kind of got it going. Let's, like this. Close this. Take these. Drag them into new walls. Yeah. Save. Save branch. Save. Yes. Delete. Okay. Play. Let's see what it looks like. Oh. Uh-oh. Why did those... Okay, the sidewalls didn't stay in, but these ones did. Ah, but we can fit through them. Oh, whoa. Wait, I can just go right through this one. Did I not save it with that thing? Same with this one. Uh-oh. Dang, what happened to the other locks? Open. What? What happened to all of our work? Here it is. This is it. This is what we want. Fairy Realm. There it is. Play. Why doesn't it play with the map? What? Load. Realms. Fairy Realm. Map level 1. What the heck? What is happening? This is it. It's clearly here. So why is it not when we load it? Quick load. Fairy Realm, map level 1. Open. Save. It's very clearly here. Play. 9 errors. File not found. Reference non-existent. Resource at assets, free assets. Penny. Oh, because we renamed it. So we go to the logs here. And we got to go to the, where is it? There's a location somewhere. Resource. Path. This is just the tree log. Copy path. Oop, pressed the wrong one. Copy. Paste. What? Control Shift C. Paste. Why does that path not save? Let's try the absolute path maybe? No, what the heck? Res, asset, free assets, Kenny tree log GLB. Tree dash log, the GLB in the map. Why is it giving us a path? This isn't right. Res. Oh, wait. Oh. Res. Assets. Slash. Free assets. Slash. Kenny. Survival. Slash. Tree dash log dot GLB. Why didn't that save? It just deleted. What? What is going on? Earzaths, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team here. We are entering Struggle Town, apparently, with these dang paths. Can I just go like this? No. Yes, and you now have access to those beautiful team emotes where you can use them to welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Welcome, welcome. Paste. That doesn't like that. Why am I unable to copy the location? Nuts. All right, we got ads coming up. What we'll do, folks, we'll chuck on the words. Heading to level 11. If you don't know how to play, all you got to do is just type in the words you see. And then that's it. Win. Level 11, though. So it gets a little bit more difficult. There's going to be a fake letter. A fake letter. So when you find the fake letter, make sure you let everyone in chat know. Here we go. Let's go. Exactly. Exactly. Tend. I think F might be fake. Yeah, F is definitely fake. F for fake, yeah. Untied. I was like, what is this word? There we go. All right, here we go. Skipping 2 levels. 2 levels. Heading to 13. I will be right back, folks, real quick. Let me get a word for us. Get us started here. Frostcore! Welcome, welcome. Groove. All right, I will be right back. I will be right back. Just in time for the words, Frostcore. Give me a sec. I'll BRB. One moment.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Whew. Oh boy. Oh boy, we're on 14 already. Oh no. Hockey. O is the hidden word. O is hidden? Oh, P is fake. O is hidden, P is fake. O is hidden. Hype. Oh. uh... Um. Wait, P is fake. P is fake. Oh. Hoke. Hoke. Yoke. Uh. Aw. Heck. And last one is hey yo. Echo. Oh. Not bad, not bad. All right, let's turn off auto. Next ad break. Heading to level 17. Woo! Echo. Was Echo the last one we missed? Oh my lord, we missed Echo. Oh, that's so awkward. That's such an easy word too. And we just completely missed it. Oh my lord. All right. Echo, I can't believe it. Res, assets, free assets, slash, Kenny, survival, let's try that out. I couldn't stop seeing P words. Yeah, me too. Me too. I was like, that's all I was seeing. Assets, Kenny survival, slash, tree, log, dot, glb. Oh! Another resource is loaded from path? What do you mean? Have a pineapple. I have a pen, pineapple pen. Oh my lord. Okay, okay. That's old. Why is this path already being used? Another resource is loaded from path. Which one though? The beat is stuck in my head. Of course I know it. And howdy, Frostcore. Appreciate the raid. How you doing? Welcome. If you guys don't know, Frostcore actually was the one that that built out our beautiful, where is it? Oh wait, it's not gonna load because it's broken right now. Our beautiful little trees for, oh, it will load, but it's, our map's broken. A little sapling here, and then it upgrades to a tree, and then the tree upgrades to a giga tree. Yeah. Yeah. My one viewer. Hey. What were you working on though? I was watching your stream for a little bit, just lurking around. Did you not have a, do you not have a mic attached? It was so quiet. Shooting All Stars mashup never leaves my head. Shooting All Star. Oh, the Shooting All Stars mashup. I don't think I've heard that one. And I don't think I want to, or else it's gonna get stuck in my head. I don't, just my music. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, I didn't hear anything. All right, so why is, there it is. Nope, I'm not doing it, TK. I'm not gonna check it out. Otherwise, I'm talking to myself. I mean, hey, there's nothing wrong with that. The saying goes when it comes to streaming is if talking to 10 people is the same thing as talking to 10,000 people. That's the saying anyways. Because really, it's like you have to be able to talk to yourself when you're streaming, or else you won't be talking at all. It's a bop that just won't stop. Yikes. Ow. Dude, this chair is so, I don't know why, it's just so uncomfortable. It's like my back or something. All right, let's see here. So we need to do, non-existent resource, tree log, because it's looping or something. But it's because we moved it, which is the rough and tough part. It's these two logs plus some more. So maybe what we have to do is we have to actually tree log. There it is. Tree log. And we just have to copy the transforms. So tree log 3 and 6. 1069. 1069. 1301. And then the 84 something. 82.234. 82.234. And then the scaling is 15.6. All right. 5.4. And then we can just take this one, leave it there, duplicate this one, bring it over, rotate it, then rotate it, something like that. Delete. Save. Play. All right, sounds good, Paradoxian. Appreciate you being here. There we go. Oh, we can fit through that. No. Maybe the solution is we make our character bigger. Our character is quite small. Because this is bad. Because we also need to re-import the small log. A small log. Small log. Where is it? We gotta head over here. What is this one? Tree trunk 4. Tree trunk. Physics. Re-import. Tree log small. Tree log small. Physics. Re-import. That wizard dude, is that you? The profile picture? The profile picture is yes, but not the player. The player is not. The player doesn't have a face right now. We also have to recolor it. Because we put the textures in wrong. But no, it's not me. I am not that cool. But Ironic made it with my face, so I was like, "Ooh, that's a better profile picture right there." By far. So we chuck it in. I still have to update the YouTube picture for it though. I gotta update the YouTube profile picture. Speaking of YouTube, folks, if anyone is a video editor or into video editing, wants to give it a go, I mean, we're searching. We're searching. Like RuneScape and GoldenEye had a baby. Yeah. And this guy's gonna move a little bit over to the corner. This is good. We can still fit through, which is not good. Yep. And we're gonna make the player bigger. Yeah, we're gonna fix that too. I want to see what happens if we do this. Oh, that's broken. That's so broken. Yikes. So we need to put a raycast on the bolt itself. And then if the bolt hits a wall, it will just immediately queue free. I think that's the solution. Let's put another tree here. So map level 1. And then, ooh. Whoop, whoop, boop, boop. We need you. Duplicate, bring it over here. Rotate. Save. And then we need player, summoner, bigger. Now he's big. Might be too big. Golden RuneScape Eye, or Rune Eye Goldenscape. Man, I remember RuneScape. I don't know. RuneScape was like one of those games where I played it quite a bit and I liked it, but I don't know. It was too grindy for me. I prefer active grinding than the RuneScape like passive grinding. Dave, how's it Davin? I played until they started putting up all the paywalls. Oh. I know they had, so RuneScape, they have old school, and then now they have old school and they have whatever the new one's called. There we go, that's better. Now we're a player. Yeah, we can't fit through there, beautiful. Hi, is this Dave? Yeah, I'm Dave. Oh, we can still bob and weave through these though. Can't bob and weave through that. We can through that. So this guy needs to go like this, go like that. And then this one, log, trunk, log, this one. Go extendo patronum, bring it across. There we go. And then log, extendo patronum. Try that. Fairy Realm, play. 80% of RuneScape is locked behind member sub nowadays. Really? Holy. That sounds awful. But I mean, also like, I play WoW, so I can't really bash on it too hard, because like 99% of WoW is locked behind a paywall. Right. I agree with that, Frostcore. You need, like, really, any active game, you need reoccurring revenue. Just the server costs alone. Really, any multiplayer game, the server costs alone will destroy you. So you absolutely have to have reoccurring revenue. That's a difficult thing. Like, personally, I think the best reoccurring revenue model is probably, so far in my knowledge, is probably a battle pass. But the thing about the battle pass is it needs to be, you should be able to get it for free just by sinking your time in. So if you are like always playing a game and you play it for like a month or something, then you should be able to get another one for free, kind of thing, or like every other month. I don't know how they did it free for so long. They had to have lost tons of money in the early days. Probably. I thought only my dad played WoW. No, Dave, I play WoW. I was playing it last night on stream, kicking butt, making the gladiator push in arenas. Yeah. Yeah. You might be old enough to be his dad. Don't say that, ironic. I am still young and spry. I don't know about that. Might be old enough to be his dad. I played WoW on the free trial. Yeah, the free trial, you only get to like level 20. It gets very confusing for people that don't know. The thing that got me into WoW, though, was like way back in middle school. He could be 8. Wait, how old am I? I am 26. Could be. That would be wild. Anywho. I got into WoW back in middle school. One of my friends invited me over his house, and we were just hanging out, and he was playing WoW, and I was like, whoa, what is this game? He's like, oh, dude, you have to try it. And so I tried it, and I was like, playing as this character. I was like, oh, this is cool. This is nice. He's like, yeah, you should play it with me. So I started playing it, and then I didn't stop playing it. And yes, here we are, down the rabbit hole. Exactly, Frostcore. Right down the rabbit hole. It was, yeah. And then next thing I know, we're leveling together. We're getting a max level. We're doing arenas. We're doing other things. Aw, oh, Dave. Get away from me. What did I do, Dave? I was just chilling, minding my own business. What does the roll actually do? The roll? I dodged WoW completely. Did play Warcraft back in the day. Ooh. Ooh. What roll are you talking about, Temptic? I couldn't get into WoW because I only had internet at my mom's house. Ah. Don't you roll a d20? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, Warcraft's good. I mean, WoW, I have like a love-hate relationship with WoW. Their PvE content is very good. Probably one of the best, I would say, for MMOs and stuff. Their PvP, not so great. Not so great. Oh, Temptic. I think you're talking about Savage's bot. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's Savage's bot right there. All right. I got stuck on Final Fantasy online. Ooh. See, I tried things like, no, I thought you did when you run. Oh, I don't roll. No. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway, because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. Yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black. Oh, black and yellow. Let's shake it up a little. Yeah. How did you type that fast? Type how, what? Stop, Dave, stop right now. I know what you're doing. I had a feeling. Yep. He's control Ving, yeah. Dave. Oh my lord. That's the B movie script. If anyone didn't know. It's the script to the B movie. Dave, I swear. Stop with the B movie. I will say though, the B movie was quite good. Oh wait, what? Do you like jazz? No flying in the house, Barry. No flying in the house. I thought you meant B movie. No, just the B movie. B-E-E. B-E-E. Map. Demon Realm. I don't like the uncanny bee faces. They are a little creepy. That's for sure. It is also a little creepy that a bee and had the crush on a human. That's a little odd. A little odd. Editable children. He was in love. Make local. I can see it. I don't want to see it. All right, next thing we need to do. That's no big deal. I've seen bees crush on humans. Have you? How does that work? The bee just lands on you and doesn't sting? Dave, what are you doing to us? Oh man. All right. So the next part of level design is we want to bring the player this way. Just keep buzzing around them. Something about their smell, I guess. Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. That's happened to me before. Where it's like the bees just kind of follow you. Yeah. What you think is weird is the bee loving the human, but we're not talking about a woman who is dating a bee on a... Wait, dating a bee of only a day or two old. That's definitely no age. Yeah, but listen, bees... What is the average lifespan of a bee? Average lifespan bee. It's only like 60 days. 30 days if you're a bumblebee. But he wasn't a bumblebee. 30 to 60 days. So really, oh hey Quellis, how you doing? We're talking about the bee movie. And most bees are female. Only a few drones. Ah, interesting. I thought it was the opposite way. We're talking about bees. So really, if we pull out the calculator here, we have, let's say a bee lives 60 days. And the average human lives, what? 356, lives 35,000 days? You know Eminem? Of course. Of course. And then what is that? Divided by 60. So 593 times less. So then, some limit, dumb limit, you assume I'm human. What I gotta do to get it through to you? I'm superhuman, innovative, and a made so anything you say just ricochets off of me. Demonstrating how to give. I can't rap that fast. Oh man, Dave. Dave. I like to put a bit of bee vomit in my tea. Yeah, bee vomit does taste good. Indeed. Anywho, what we're doing right now is we're trying to do some level design. We're trying to design some levels, folks, by using the concepts of psychology. Scary pointy trees. Oh no, don't go there. Nice smooth trees. Ah, yes, let's go this way. And then, yeah. I don't know how else to do this. Like, the problem is, these assets are great. But, that's what I was doing for the past 7 hours. One level? Oh. The problem is, though, like, I don't think these models match our like art style stuff. See what I mean? They kind of look out of place. And this is the thing about game design that I really like. I don't know the workings of how to make it work. I understand like color palette. You need to have a color palette to make your whole game kind of match. But then how do you match like the design characteristics of it? You know, it just doesn't. The tree trunk? Just the trees in general. Like, we look at the player here. And we have to change its colors, obviously. We need the texture, but... like, it... I don't know. Something... The coloration here. If we look at it, I think the colors will help a lot when we change it. Because these colors are too dark in comparison to these. And so it doesn't match well. I think it's referred to as art hell. Maybe. But it's like, how do we... I don't know how we would do this. Like, every game has like this style that they can kind of do. But how do they keep a consistent style? How do games keep consistent style in their art? Animations look slick. These were thanks to Ironic. This is just the chilling, the idle animation by Ironic. We got to change the color, but yeah. Yeah, see, that's where I'm at a loss. Artsy, styly, stiff is beyond me. Yeah, same. They made the art look similar to the other art. Thanks, Quellis. Still trying to figure out how that works, though. Then we got, like, the familiar companion, which is close enough to the elementals. But even then, they kind of looks different. Like, these are more rounded. These are more spiky. But they're also rounded. I don't know. I'm with you. We gotta learn. We gotta do some learning here. One of the best ways to ensure your game art is consistent with your game's design is to seek feedback and inspiration from other sources. Okay, that's useless. I think it'll be fine if you darken the environment lighting, maybe. Lighting can break a game easy. Oh, interesting. But the thing is, some games, like, or some maps, we need to keep kind of light. Other ones can turn darker and whatnot. I don't know. Shoulders so itchy. A large game that has multiple outs. Oh, hang on. I'm talking about types of bushes, bush settings, palettes. How do you keep track of all that over the design development process of a larger game? Do you document them somewhere? Do you save them to whatever form your software allows as a preset? A larger game has multiple outsources, or to a lesser extent, in-house artists, and will have an art bible / style guide created as part of the process. Artists will also refer to previous assets created to make sure they match. And when people put everything in actual game, they'll see any oddities there as well. You don't need to save things like brush settings. It's more about the art style, palette, tone than that. Although if it helps in your process to record those, by all means do so. Do you save them to wherever that allows presets? A, we have brush presets. B, tons of previous assets you can refer to for dimensions, contour styles, colors, proportions. C, at the end of the process, I also review each asset again against a few others to make sure they're not missing anything. Yep, we do have an art style guide mentioning dimensions, resolutions, color palettes, etc. These 3 assets were made by 3 different artists. Please don't be anything bad. Okay, good. Okay, we just can't even see them. That's fine. On larger projects, I doubt all the artists share the same kind of brush settings. Sure, they might share particular ones they like, but each prop and texture is made by an individual with different techniques. It's not easy task to make them all mesh together nicely, but having a clear art direction helps. There's a library feature in software I'm using, Adobe Premiere and Illustrator. It helps a lot. As a rather bizarre question, tools don't matter. I can make you 20 different styles using one tool, or the same one style using 20 different tools. Okay, well, that wasn't the question. Art really only feels inconsistent when you have 2 comparable assets. If you have a small team, then it can make sense to make each artist responsible for a different asset category. When one artist does the characters, one does the environment, one does the UI. Then those artists can use vastly different styles and techniques, still won't look inconsistent, because the player never sees the 2 different art styles in the same context. Okay. It's pretty hard to have mismatching art if the artist is good and you're not using free assets. Well, apple juice. I like apple juice. I haven't had apple juice in a long time, actually. Art style guides. Game art style guides. Probably not what you're looking for. Oh, close that. Slide deck for TF2. Okay. So kind of similar to what we were looking at with Valve and what they were doing for their for the asset creation within Dota. But these are just more general concepts like the silhouetting and stuff. It doesn't really keep the style guide. Like, what I'm trying to figure out is, how do you tell an artist, like, let's say you have a model and you're like, hey, I need a freaky looking spirit banshee lady with super long fingers that has the same style as this. And then how do you ensure that they create something like that? Like, it doesn't... I don't know the words to explain it. on how this all works. Like, these two are similar. Right, exactly ironic. You can't just tell an artist to make something exactly like someone else made it. But what are the words? I don't know the words I'm looking for. How do you get them to make it within the same style? Like, these two character models look like they belong in the same game. As compared to, you take that and you take this. Like, you take this guy and then you put it next to this, and it's like, those don't look like they belong in the same game. So how do you just create? I don't think your game is that far off. I mean, with the trees and stuff, I feel like it is. But look at this. They all have the same style pattern. Selected weapon, what's he packing? Highest contrast at chest level. So that's what they do. They just put a contrast at the chest level. And the gradient from dark feet to light chest. Okay. I think I'm seeing this. So basically what they do is it's all dark down here. And as we scale up, it gets brighter. With the exception of certain characteristics, but it's fine because it stops at chest level. They said that in the Dota 2 document too, right? The value from dark to light. Use color palette. Use the color palette I gave you for the trees. Oh, that could work. I'm still stressed about making art to begin with. I haven't had the luxury yet to stress about style. Well, hey, Quellis, don't forget, you need to keep in mind about style as well. So these are the Kenny ones. Environment. This one. So how do I... Now I'm more stressed. Hey, don't worry. If you mess it up, then your game will just look like nothing belongs together. No biggie, right? You have to mess with the inner UV, maybe add to the palette. Okay. I still don't understand how to use a color palette exactly. Let's go to here. Chrome Rapture, production, assets, or assets, environment. So we have a color palette. Cool thing is that if I mess it up, that means I've successfully made a game. That's true. Even if you do mess it up, still got a game made. So basically, what we need to do to use this color palette, it's basically like you pick a color. So let's pick this purple. And then we would do the grayscale value of this here purple. So it would be like darker, that's a P, darker to lighter. Kind of like that. E3 is bark. A, B, C, D, E. Wait, no. This one. A, B, C, D, E, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, it is bark. That makes sense. Okay. I don't know how to put these on an asset though. Blue to D2. A, B, C, D, 1, 2. That's not blue. Oh. I'm playing chess. Oh. Oh, I see. This isn't big enough for a chessboard, though. That looks like a pawn. That's my knight. What are you trying to make? I don't know, Ironic. I'm just looking at I'm looking at the color palette because the big thing that I'm noticing is here. When we hit play, it's like I don't know. I feel like these don't belong in the same game. Like, not only is it the coloring, but it's just the art style of them. Or maybe it is the coloring. The player in the log? Yeah. Yeah. Like, see the 3 different models here? We have a model here, model here, model here. Heck, we even have a model here. Looks like color and lighting. So you think it might just be the color and lighting then? You did make the ground used diaper green. Yeah, I didn't do the ground yet. Everything is pretty dark and the log is bright. Yeah. Well, we want this log to look burnt. Google search the grossest color. No, thank you. Oh, I don't think I want to. Oh, he died. Google search grossest color. Grossest color. No. Stop. No way. It's literally the color of our ground. Literally. It's literally the same color. Oh no. Listen, it was just a random color, okay? Literally the grossest color. We just so happened to pick it. There, fixed. They put this color on cigarette boxes in some countries to stop people from smoking. That's interesting. That makes sense. Okay, so maybe the tree is... Maybe it does have to do with just the shading and stuff. And we can make these trees work. But we do need to color the trees. That's the big thing. Are we allowed to edit Kenny assets? They're CCO. Common copy or something, so I should be able to, right? What's in Discord here? Oh my. I see. I see how to do the UV mapping. That makes sense. I have instructions for you. Kenny is CCO. You're pretty free to use them however you'd like. Okay, sweet. So we should be able to just recolor them then. long as you don't redistribute. Does it count as redistributing if we have it on a game? Sweet. Sweet, sweet. We'll do that then. So let's actually, what I want to do before we might be fine, but I want to yeah, change the color. Oh, like change the color and sell it on an asset. Sorry, that makes sense. I would like to change the color of these trunks and make them more burnt. Look like, make it look like a fire, the tree caught on fire. I think that would be ideal. But also what we can do with these walls, I wonder, how do we take a texture? Ooh, and how do we make it use just one? We probably can't do it in Godot, can we? Yeah, probably can't. Look at that. Nope. All right, so maybe with a shader. Maybe. I mean, it's probably easier though if we just take these trees. Got to edit UV placement. Yeah. So maybe we just take these trees. We pull in the color texture, and then we edit them, and then re-import them. Potentially. Because we can do a... Does he have the blend file? What is this? They're just the colors. Is a GLB, FBX, and object. CCO means you can do what you want in any way you want. Oh. CC0. JD, are you CC0 by any chance? That's a pickup line right there. Wow, that was pretty good. Hoo-wee. All right, so we need to go general. Oof, that's gonna be an ick from me. What? Quellis, you don't think that's a phenomenal line? Oh, you have Blender, of course. Are you trying to make the trees look burnt/darker? Yes. Yes. File. Import. FBX. We gotta go to Realm Rapture. Wait, that's not the right one. Desktop. Realm Rapture. Production. Oh, wrong one. Survival. They're not here. What the heck? Good luck finding it. Import the GLB. Oh wait, I did it as a GLB, that's right. Import GLB from desktop. Then we go into Realm Rapture, production here, assets, free, Kenny survival, and we'll get the tree log first. There it is. And then we need to also, wow, this looks so basic. Someone recently was selling one of Kenny's icon packs at the Unity store. Ooh, Kenny didn't complain. Did put up a tweet saying, you could buy this pack on Unity, but I'm giving it away for free on my site because I made it. That's funny. Yeah. UV should be done already. UV editing. Yep. So we need to, how do we bring in a new UV sheet? New image? I know what a UV is. A UV is like if you were to wrap a box, like you take a piece of paper and you make like a cube with it. Like that. A UV is like unwrapping that box so it looks like that. Something like that. That's a UV. Open the shader editor. Gotcha. Shading. And then, oh my. Desktop. Realm Rapture. Production. Now the base color. No. Oh. Base color. Yes. Unpack. Ah, I see. Boop. There we go. You can stay there. Look at me. I'm a pro. How do I move down? Oh, that's not the right button. How do I drag? The ads are coming! Panic! Oh. Okay. Whoa. Okay. B to drag over and G to grab. Okay. We're gonna check on the words though real quick while the ads are playing. We're heading to level 17, folks. 17. Can we do it? Can we do it? Yes, we can. Wizard. Dang it. Drippy. There's 5 letters, and a fake and a hidden. 5 letters. Green. N is hidden. N is hidden. Warding. P is fake. P fake. N hidden. ring. Wait, no, there's too many eyes there. Winning. Oh. Not. Yeah, I guess not. That one was rough, folks. That one was rough. We didn't. It's okay. It's okay. We got it. We got it. We can just restart real quick and get aura right off the bat. We got the aura we need, as the kids say. We got aura. Now we're just gonna arugula. Easy. What are these words? I'm just typing random combinations here. Hoping for the best. Gar. Girl. Lurl. Wow, that was a tough level 1. Holy moly. That was a tough level 1. All right. Autopilot off. Boop. All right, let's get back to UV editing. Woo. I think I already broke something. Where did the little shapes go? Where did our shapes go? Time to retop. Retop? Eh? You don't have any selected. Ah. So G is to grab. How do I grab all of them? Too many verts, must retopologize. Oh, look at that. Okay. So we want this. And then we go scale. Oops. Grab. Bang. Oof, you should really do some UV unwrapping first. Now, how do we... I mean, it's not bad. He's clueless. Very clueless, ironic. Very. Listen, our best Blender model we made was that horrific donut, followed by the fairy. So was I before you came along. That's true. I can't explain that in chat. We need to be able to recolor it. That's the other thing. Because we need the texture. The texture's good. You did. Yeah, but we want like because this is the texture for it, but we need the color as well. Like, we want to be able to switch to edge. Like, for example, this needs to, well, I guess it's good for now, actually. I think it's pretty good for now I'm thinking about it. Does this look like it was burnt? You want your color and texture to be separate. Then you need a grayscale texture. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like we saw during the Dota thing, how they had a scale, and then you like pick the color you want, and then you can pick where in the scale. That would make sense. If you want your color and texture to be separate, then you need a grayscale texture. I mean, let's just hit save here. Oh, not save, sorry. File. Pack the resources. Always pack. Export the GLB into our... Just export, adjust the color. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing. This is a nightmare. What are you talking about? This is some professional work here. We're pro game devs now. We're pros. Assets. And then we want to do... Wait, nope, wrong one. Nope, wrong one. Here we go. And it was called... I think it was the tree log. Export. And now we go to... Why didn't it update it? Why didn't these ones get updated? New walls. Tree log. Maybe we have to do... How big are those? I don't know. 991 kilobytes. Editable children. Surface. There it is. Oh, and then we do albedo. And we just go... Oh. We can't do that. Nuts. We're gonna have to save these separately. This is not how you do any of this. Ugh. 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 How do we do this then? Isn't it like you want to save? So we want to save this as a separate scene. Right? Oh wait, there it is. Ah! I'm a genius! Look at that! Bam! Done! Simple. Now we just do it again. Very impressive, thank you. I'm glad at least someone thinks so. Alright, and then we're going to close Blender, don't save, open Blender. There's probably a better way to do that as well. General. Oops. Delete these. File. Import. GLB. Realm Rapture. Assets. And we want the trunk. Import. And then we go to shading. And we want to do desktop. And we go to Realm Rapture. Production, this. Assets, our assets. Environment, this one. And we drag it in. Bloop. And then we, ooh, don't do that. Disconnect. Connect. Bloop. Like so. Then we go to UV. Here we go. Pro Game Dev. We'll scale it down a little bit. We'll grab it. Plop it down. Scale it back up. There we go. Grab. Plop it there. Well, let's take a little peek at it. Beautiful. Please trust what Ironic says. Don't reinforce bad practices. Don't make my mistakes. Oh yeah, no, we listen to Ironic. And I just keep going until Ironic tells me that it's bad, and then I redo it. That's usually how it works. But since we did the right thing, he hasn't said anything, so I'm assuming we're on the right path. Because we got it to work. So that's got to be good. You mean like this is not how you do any of this? Well, yes. But then I did something different and it worked and then you didn't say anything. So it makes me think like, oh, okay, then we did it right. We're set. And then what is this? The tree trunk. Export. Go to Godot. Go to tree trunk. Re-import. Boom. Now we need the scary tree. In the scary trunk. Can we just straight up delete this? And then file, import, GLB, graveyard, long. There it is. And then we select all of it. Wait, nope, shading. Drag this in. Oop. Disconnect. Reconnect. Beautiful. UV editing. Grab you. G. And then scale you down a bit. Grab. Let's get some darker tones in there. Beautiful. Then file, export, GLB. And this is the, go back up. We go to graveyard, trunk long, export here. And then graveyard, trunk long, re-import. Boom. This is how you do it. And now we need to get the short trunk or short log and the other trunk. Boom. Delete. File. Import, not export. GLB. Notice how it's striped instead of using the pattern. Oh. This one uses the pattern wait, does it? Kind of does. This one doesn't. This one's stripes. Yeah. Oh. Looks good. Hope you don't see a mistake or want to change something that you have to do this all over again. I hope not either. But you said it looks good, right? Or are you being sarcastic? He's waiting till the end to say that? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there is some weird coloration patterns going on. Like, why is there a green in here? Like, it looks like it's just taking the full map and then stretching it. Because you didn't UV unwrap. That's how you made the UV. It's exactly what it's doing. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna have to redo this then. Let's start from the beginning, folks. We go File, Import, the GLB. And we're gonna import the... Can you do something? Most certainly. Anything for you. Import all the trees into one blend file. Okay. Trunk. Tall, trunk, log. Not this one. Log. Import. Oh, it only took those three. File, import. GLB. Nope. Long, trunk. And that's it. Import. Okay. They're all in. Oops. Oh. Stop. Let go. There we go. Okay. Whew. I assume we select them all. Now you export only this GLB and you do the mesh import trick. The mesh import trick. Okay. What is the mesh import trick? Is that the one where we, in Godot, we did the, you were going to do it earlier. It was. Is that the one where you do this and you like, you go to the mesh and you change it? And you do this and you like change the material on it? You import the meshes from the GLB. Oh, okay. This is a true nightmare. I see. No. I think I get it. So first thing we want to do is export this. Export all these into a singular GLB. And then we put it on in Godot when we go save it as a blend file first. Okay. File. Save as. Logs. Tree logs. Tree underscore logs. Save. Check. Step 2. We want to export it as a GLB to Godot. And then within the GLB, we would click it. We go to like meshes and we save each one save to file, right? I think that's the key. Not saying anything, so I'm going to say yes. File, export, GLB. Let's do free assets. New folder, trees. UVs, normals, vertex colors. Okay. Let me export. Then we go to Godot. Go to trees. Pfft. If this is a nightmare, you should try to teach me this nonsense. World-ending catastrophe. Oof. Oof. Okay, so now we got the tree logs. And we want to save each mesh to file, right? Maybe not. Oh man, oh man. What is this? And this? What the? Oh. There. Let me change the stream title right real quick. Learning Blender. All right, and now we do. What do we do? Ironic, don't leave me. We bring this over. Go to this, that, this. To bring up Blender to Godot. Gotta go to bed. Have a nice stream. You too, coders. You as well. All right, I don't care about ads. Okay.
Your Blender files directly to your scene, like this. No need to export your model to FBX or some other model export format. And what's great about this is, when we edit our model in Blender, the changes automatically transfer to Godot.
Oh, okay.
To set this up, first go to Project Settings,
Yeah.
File System, Import, and make sure Blender is enabled.
Project. Close this. Project. Wait. Import defaults. Whoa, look at those. What are we looking at? How did he do that? You have logs and things. Yeah, we're trying to do some level design here, Sammy. But, oh boy, it's something. Project settings, file system import. File. Ah, you jump scared me. Pierogi jump scare. Ah. Import. Blender enabled. Okay, we already have it enabled.
Make sure that you have advanced settings enabled, otherwise you won't see this setting.
Mm-hmm.
Then go to Editor, Editor Settings, Blender 3 Path, and add
Blender path in the editor settings file path. How did the Avengers disassemble if they never assembled in the first place? Import? No. Blender path. Blender. It ain't there. Blender. That's an ink. That must be it. Open. Right? Program files, Blender. Program files, Blender, yeah. Program files. Blender. That's a lot of stuff. Launcher. Or no, Blender exe. Open. Yeah, thank you, JD. Okay. We're making progress. Whew. Check.
your Blender 3 path here. Mine looks like this.
Okay.
Note that you need Blender 3.0 or greater for this.
Yup.
I was able to find my Blender 3 path by searching for it, right-clicking, right-clicking on this, which is the shorts, and then now you should be able to add Blender files to your project, like this one here, and drag them directly into your scene.
Yo,
like this.
what?
Note that if your model uses an image texture, like mine does here, your image texture file also needs to be in your Godot project. So, for example, I've got my Godot project here, and in this case, I just have my blend file.
May I consider upgrading? I think I am On the oh wait, it says Blender 4. Oh, I'm only on 4. Yeah, it's 4.3. Uh-oh. System? Splash screen? Stay on 4? Oh, yes, sir. Okay. Is there any particular reason not to upgrade it?
Texture file, and you can see it's not going to work. It's just going to show up without the texture on it. If you're finding yourself in this situation
only chimed in
where
about the
your
upgrade,
model's
yeah.
texture didn't import properly, you can go back to your
They
Blender
broke
model.
the GLTF exporter. Well, ironic. You might not know this, but apparently we don't even need GLTFs anymore. I know about this. I told you about this 3 years ago. Ironic, we haven't been streaming for 3 years. Oh my Lanta. It still uses GLTF, doesn't automatically for you. Oh. What's your... Oh, what are you doing? We are fixing our Blender workflow. Ironic knows about it. Trust. Listen. One of these days, I'm going to be doing something that Ironic doesn't know, doesn't understand, and Ironic will be asking me. Actually, no, that already happened. What was I doing, though? I swear, there was something I was doing, and Ironic was even like, I don't know how to do this, and I did it. I taught Ironic something once. Isn't that right, Ironic? It was just a dream? No, I swear, it was something the other day. I'm gonna have to go back through the stream footage and find it. Clips or it didn't happen. I don't remember what it was. It was something strange. What the heck was it? That's gonna bother me now. There was something. And it was like, nah, you're on some kind of ayahuasca journey. Or deep in a K-hole. No. I swear. I am drug free. Drug free. For the most part. Because I still take caffeine. Yeah. Heading up. See ya, Temptic. You have a good one. Thank you for being here. So, the way... Did you say free drugs? No. I'm addicted to math with an A. No drugs, gamer. We don't do drugs. Which at least has the Balmer curve with edibles. What is the... Yes, this is how you should do it. Save your blend files in the Godot project. Okay. So now, let's come over here. Let's delete this crap we just put in. And now, we go here. Desktop. This. Open a new window. And then assets. We'll call it Blender files. And then we come here. And we can do tree logs. Bam. Bop. Why Godot? Why pierogi? Godot because it's... Oh, that's a lot of issues. Why do you use Godot genuinely? Oh. The big reason is... I was going to start with Unreal Engine. And then the project sizes for Unreal Engine was just absolutely massive. I was doing something wrong for sure after talking to some people about it, but it was still massive. And I didn't enjoy the mixture between like the visual scripting and then the programming. I wanted to just do the programming, which would be in C++. But that was also very complex, very complex. So instead, I decided, I'm going to do... I don't know what just happened there. I'm going to do... I'm going to try out a different engine. And it just so happened that this is during the Unity thing, where I was going to go to Unity. And even though C# is like the same thing as C++, but then Godot overall just has better... Like it seems easier to learn because the language itself I saw was like Pythonic. And I was like, this should be easier to learn. Should also accomplish everything. Plus it's free. And yeah. That's kind of why. Normally that's a bait question. Really? Why do you hate yourself? Are you not a real programmer? Unity would get more devs to use Godot than anyone else. Yeah. Because Godot is sexy. Yeah, I have a vendetta against Pythonic languages. Interesting. Interesting. No, I wanted to do Unreal, but it was really... The project size with Unreal was just too big. It had so many things that were just confusing to me that I was like, I just want to pick something that's like looks simple. And it just so happened that Godot popped up as like one of the top 3 engines. And then I saw the Brackeys tutorial and I was like, this seems simple enough. Did that. And that's it. Ended up going with Godot. I also think it just fits the mission at Freedom Forge Studios a little bit better. Where we're trying to make accessible and rewarding games. And Godot is just hyper accessible in comparison. I kind of envy Godot users. Well, why not join us, Pierogi? You can still use C#, C++. Yeah, you don't have to use GE script. Wait, where did my... Oh, Blender files. So then we go to Fairy Realm. I prefer Unity in the long run. Really? You think Unity will come out in the long run? Ooh, what the heck happened here? I'm more curious about the what you mean by in the long run. You imported the light? Oh. I hate... Wait, what? Blender noob didn't even delete everything before starting. Wait. Oh, I have a different blend file open in Blender. There we go. I hate Unity's like being so closed and love Godot's open source, but at the end of the day, I think Godot is not yet ready. New Unity releases are kind of good. I kind of see where you're going, but in your opinion, what does Godot need to do to be at that level of ready for you? Why is this one okay? Oh, it's not. Better 3D support, bigger community. Oh, okay. What kind of 3D support are you talking about? I hate that emote so much. Yeah, it is a little, I don't know how I feel about the Beegs Godot emote. I don't know how I feel about it. All right. So now what we need to do, Unity level, but not sure how good is Godot now. I mean, so far in my minimal experience here, it's done just about everything we need it to do in 3D. The only issue we ran into was deep copies of resources. Oh, jeez. Love me. I appreciate the bits, JD, but I don't know about that. I don't know about that emote. Why is it giant? It's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Refund it. I want to see it. Oh my. Oh, that's even worse. That's the... Oh no. That's that robotic face, right? They like used human cells for it or something. Oh, that's gross. Oh, the robot face with real skin. Yeah. What are these Beegs emotes? Why does he have these? Oh, I have access to them. Oh. Flashlight Gen 3 coming soon? Oh no. Calm down there, JD. That's better than a robot face with a real tongue? Wait, what? What? Alright, what do we do with this model now? It's here in Godot. I don't know what I do with it now, though. See, that's a good one. That one's fine. That's practicals. That's good. You've done it before. Right, but what is it that I'm doing? Am I just saving? Well, I want to do physics on them. I know this part. But don't I want to make it an even 100?
Make it an even 100.
Appreciate it. I appreciate it, JD. Holy moly. JD, are you taking part in our Halloween costume contest? Halloween. It's payday. I'm feeling generous. Oh, apparently it's payday for me too now. Ugh. I am not, although I'll be doing a 24-hour game dev stream for charity on 11/2. Ooh. What does or equals operator do in C#? I think that means or equals. That's my guess. Because in C++, I'm pretty sure the line was or. Yeah, I think that's equals or. Is or. Is equals. Yeah. I think. So we do the physics for all of them. And then we want to save to file the meshes. I think so. I think we want to save all the meshes to file. And then we can do tree log save. resources, meshes, tree, log, small. Resources, meshes, tree, trunk. Save. Resources, meshes, tree, trunk, wide. Resources, meshes, broken, tree. Save. We have two of the same. Okay, that's fine. And then I think we just hit re-import here. Hopefully. Potentially. I'm just going to do it. I'm doing it. Re-import. Okay. Now that we have that, we do we go to meshes. Oh, it's the same as and. Oh, I was completely wrong. So now we have meshes for them. Quick load. Log, that's small. Log, open. And then we can do surface. Surface material override. Albedo. It did nothing. That's just the same thing. So how do we get these little lines away, though? I guess we have to do it in Blender. This one, tree log. Editable. Quick load. Log, small. Open. Whoa. That doesn't look right. But I guess it is. This one. Editable children. Quick load. Trunk. Maybe not the right one. Trunk. There we go. Surface material. New. Albedo. That's not right. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. Not a clue. I think I need to do Blender. Oh. There we go. I need to do this. Go to shading. Plop you down. There. There. Save. Trunk. There. There. Plop you in here. Disconnect. Reconnect. Save. Let's go back to the editing. Delete. Save. There we go. Wait, are you all wrong? Quick load. Wide. Oh, because I didn't change the UV on it. Trunk. And then we go to UV editing. Oh, this doesn't have the right shading. There it is. UV editing. Ah, here we are. Grab. Plop. Grab. Plop. Grab. Plop. Grab. Plop. Shrink. Grab. Scale. Need to unwrap these models. Okay. How do we unwrap a model? There we go. So we go to the model. Maybe UV maps. Do we just add a new one, delete the old one? Do it one at a time, hide all the others. Okay, starting with this one. You really can't teach UV unwrapping through Twitch chat? Okay. How to unwrap a model in Blender. How to UV unwrap. Edit mode, switch to edge. Edit mode. Edge. What are you? What am I? What do you mean? You can quick change with 1, 2, 3. Ah. Okay. 2. Fancy. UV unwrapping? Yes. That is what we are doing. Change to unshaded view. Material. Rendered. This one. Yeah, solid ball. Check. This one should be pretty easy to do. Oh boy. Pretty easy. We can get super easy. Good luck, guys. What do you mean, good luck, ironic? You're sticking around to help, right? All right, you're not on the right mesh. What do you... You're not on the right mesh. What do you mean? Oh. Wait, why is this one highlighted? Hide log. Hide. I assume I'm on trunk then. Control tab. Object mode. Wait, but we want edges. Select the other log. Oh. And then control tab. Edit mode. Edges. I see. Oh, just tab switches to edit. Okay. This is unselect. You have everything selected. Yeah, now I don't. Tab is flip-flop between edit and object. Oh, okay. Now let's do the edges first. There's ads running. Or the ends. Okay. Ugh. Choose one of the edges on the end. Press Alt L, click. Is that an L or an I? Wait, on the end. Got it. I selected this one. Wait, what's the select loop shortcut? Alt click. Ah, okay. Selected them all. Mark seam. Mark Seam. See ya, Pierogi. Thank you for stopping by. Do the same for the other end. Oops. Check. What do you mean connected to? Oh, okay. This line. Ah, I see, Frostcore. Oh, I have to shift click. All right. Or alt select, gotcha. Mark edge or mark seam again? Seam, gotcha. All right. Oh, or seam, gotcha. Select all. On the other two branches. Oh, need to do these little ones? Do 3 edges on the top, then 1 going down. Okay. 1. All right. Oh, the other one. Oop. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mark seam. I agree, but I can't stay too much longer. Sounds good. We're gonna be ending pretty soon as well. Once we get this unwrapped. All right, now I assume we like select all. And then I'm sure there's like a right click unwrap. Select all, UV menu, unwrap. Whoa. So we have time. Nice. It's unwrapped. And now we have to shove all of these into the box. Press M, merge by distance. M by distance. Okay. No, this is wrong. Oh no. Unwrap again. That's better. And then we should select all of them, scale them down, and fit them inside the box. If you want your log to look like that, yes. Okay. One seems to be overlapping. We'll see what it looks like. Oh, S is the shortcut for scale. Gotcha. Whoa. All right. I see it now. Now there's none of that like weird compression. Much better than the striped. Yeah. Save. And now we just have to do that to every single log. Yeah. All right, go team. Holy moly. It gets easier the more you do it. Sounds like it. You can have all of these objects spread out, by the way. You don't need them to have them on top of each other and hide them. Oh, okay. That would probably be easier. But I think I'm just going to go through and then just like do it this way. And then we need to go to this. Nope, this. And then we do... There are also a few good plugins and add-ons for unwrapping faster, but you should at least understand what it's doing. Yeah, I want to do the like long way first and then do it after. Oops. Edit. So with this, if you want the ends to be different, you can. Now that's unwrapped correctly. Oh, and I moved the little shapes somewhere else if I want to. The ends are a bit weird. I can fix the palette. Gotcha. Select all the faces on one end. Oh, I need to go back to it then. Wait, tab. Tab. And then 3 is face mode. Oh, I see. And then I can grab it here, and if I wanted it red, for example, I could make it red. And there it is. But I don't want it red, obviously. Frost cores of G, yeah. Move around, you can see the change, yeah. I get it now. I can go, woo. Baby boy all grown up. So basically, when an artist says, hey, I need a color palette, this is what we give them, is this thing, right? Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know. I don't know about after your sentence you just said and then putting in that emote, JD. I don't know. Kinda. It isn't really a palette, it's more like an atlas. Okay. But if you gave like if we gave this to like a modeler or something, then they would know, they would be like, oh, okay, this is all I need kind of deal. And they'll just mess with their grayscales and whatnot. Maybe not. Doing crazy with giant emotes, big time, big time. JD is the guy is the guy that called me sus this morning, huh? Interesting. Alright. Alright. You can give a modeler a color palette. So, you were Red Among Us? Red is always sus. What is a color palette? If you want the thing they're supposed to color to have a palette. And what is the palette as compared to this atlas? Is it just the atlas but without like the textures? Palette is just a collection of colors. Right. Which this is a collection of colors, but it also has textures. So really, the better thing to give them would be like an atlas that has the full color palette, and then each one of these colors would have like their grayscale value on the side kind of thing. Let's convert your bark to a normal map. Wait. I'm kidding? Oh, phew! I was like, wait. I know how to do... I put a normal map on something before. You've seen a character texture, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh. Wait, what did we just fix? None of these are... Ah. No. Maybe? No. What the heck did we fix? I don't think I saved it. TF2 textures. Eh. Yeah, I see now. It's made from a palette. Now with UV mapping, parts of the character are mapped onto different parts of this texture. Wait. Which log did we do? This looks the same as it did before. Is it this one? This doesn't look right. It's that group you just passed. All right, hang on. Let me stay still for a sec. This is crazy. I feel like I'm going crazy right now. This one? Yeah, that's the one. Wait, I feel like it's the same. Oh, wait. I see. I see. Okay. I get it. Man, oh man, oh man. That was something. That was something. So, what we'll do then is I think tomorrow we'll just go straight into some heavy you passed it 5 times, eyes like a hawk. Listen, my brain is turning off right now. You need to go take something for my blood pressure. You're stressing me out. Oh man. I think what we're gonna do though is let's go to wait, what is he doing? Yeah. Let's go to our good buddy, good pal. Great individual. Is this what it felt like? Listen, yeah, it's a nightmare. Am I really that bad to teach? Holy moly. I felt like I was like taking what you guys are saying and implementing it. Trying to help someone through Twitch chat. Yeah, that is, I mean, I can see that being rough. That is definitely rough. I owe you so much love, my friend. Thank you for everything. Yeah, ironic is huge. It's not you, it's the method. Gotcha. Man, oh man. It's difficult, but I love sharing knowledge, even through chat. Indeed. We need like a professor session. We'll get JD, Ironic, Frostcore, get you all into a call, and you'll just like have a board and start presenting. Little class. We get Ryun. Next time I start my stream and knock on your door. Ooh, I like that idea actually, JD. I do like that. Oh. Man, oh man. But folks, it's time. I think we're gonna head out. I am tired. Yeehaw, Pierogi. Pierogi, we're ending on a yeehaw. Oh boy. Tomorrow, we're gonna be this here is a UV map. Indeed. Grand finale. Have a good night. Some night, let's do Satisfactory together. Yeah, let's do it, JD. You should make sure you're on Nurk's got a server going on, and it's been going so quickly that I'm like, I can't keep up anymore. I just can't keep up. It's been rough and tough. But shooey, I'll be down. I'm most certainly down. Man, oh man. All right, folks. We're gonna raid out to Tom over here. Tom's working on Cowboys, good old cowboy stuff. So I figured raid out to Tom since we're already wearing a cowboy hat. Not sure about playing in a server. Space is too limited. Yeah. Plus, not to mention, everyone's moving so quick. I don't know what I'm doing. It's been rough. Shooey. Should run and Yamo be a gallop? Anyways, folks, it's don't forget the Halloween Halloween costume contest. Win $100 where I'm going broke for this. So make sure you sign up. Make sure you submit. That's a good point, Pierogi. We gotta commit. We'll be on again tonight for some game dev gaming in just a couple hours. I will catch you all later. Wait, he says. What are we waiting for? Ignore your blend files. How do I do that? All right, I'll figure that out. I can just click them off for now. You want them in repo, they'll blow up big time. Gotcha. All right, we're heading out. Shoot. Oh, no. Yeehaw. I think I gotta go here. Gotta go to Tom.
What are you guys doing? How was the stream?